Hello. Oh, my camera's a bit low. Hi. Yeah, we're right back into it. Ugh. We're right back into it, but we're not quite back in the game yet, because we still have some more lore to go through. One of which we got like right at the end, just because I started Volume 1. Because I started Volume 1, I got some more stuff over here. And now I'm really curious, because, I mean, just the first 4 were all about recapping the original games. So what are all these other 8? I know I got file 8, but there's a reason for that probably. I don't know. So I guess let's see. Whoa, last day of the world. Oh.
As a result of Jotaro Amagi's Project GU failure, and the huge fire that accompanied it, over 80% of the world's data was gone. GU was dissolved, and I assumed responsibility for its failure by resigning from CC Corp. In the end, I suppose I couldn't win against either Amagi or Harold Hewick. But I didn't lose to them either. The faith of engineer Jun Banshoya had not yet been broken. It was soon decided that the world would be shut down temporarily. One can only theorize at the purpose of CC Corp's executives, but after having lost over half their data, it was assumed that it was a simple managerial decision. They reasoned that instead of working towards repairing the old game's data, it would be a better idea to apply their resources to a new generation game. A new game project the company had dubbed R2. This was also a way to escape from the ever-looming ghost of the genius, Harold Hewick. Of course, analysis of the Herald system had been halted, and the re-examining black box data had also been implemented into R2. Soon the day arrived. The town and area data that they had managed to save were presented to the public. The first generation of the world faced its final day. I logged in with my own private character to see. Makanu was serenely quiet. The cityscape that made one think of Venice was beautiful, and the waterways reflected the evening sun. Many had gathered underneath the bridge. It reminded me of a happier time when the voices of hundreds of players echoed on the streets. Like a midsummer night's dream. The next day, this world would be gone. With lingering memories and grieving voices, those who were angry at CC Corporation completely disregarded the presence of system administrators on that final day. The characters that they had grown so attached to would not be carried over to the next version, effectively ending their lives all at once. Even so, they gathered together in the town. Everyone said goodbye to their friends. Some vowed to meet again. Others decided to move on. Keeping to myself in a desolate alley, I couldn't help but wonder. I wondered where Aura had gone. She was like Amaterasu hiding in her cave. After losing her, those 4 golden years of the world had all of a sudden come crashing down upon us. We humans had lost our god. We couldn't stop from wailing and weeping. Project GU had been designed to give us a new god, but it had collapsed in flames. I don't know exactly when it happened. A young girl, bathed in the sunset, whispered the following to me.
You mean Aura abandoned the individual and became a god, and now abandoned godhood and distance from fate? Return to Null.
The barefooted girl with saffron color hair whispered to me.
You know of Aura? So I will return to the wind as well.
Her last whisper disappeared, as if the wind had blown it away. And then the girl was gone. It felt like I stood there forever. I tried to make sense of her words, and then I realized that girl, with her obviously hacked character, might well have been a wandering AI. Somehow she gave me the impression of Aura that I had once known. The world will end. It will end. And yet its core will be preserved in the next generation.
Generation of unity.
It is what people have always wished for. Was I the only one to think that this comforting chaos, although ironic, somehow fit perfectly with the world? But now it is all too late.
I mean, yeah, I do feel like there was a gap, but it's not linear storytelling, right? Sometimes some pieces of the supposed order will, you know, reveal a punch sometimes, or a twist or something like that. So, it's probably the reason why they decided to show this one first, after all these four. Interesting. All right. Yeah, like help wanted. Exactly. Same thing. That's like the perfect example of non-linear storytelling. Or just FNAF in general is the perfect example of non-linear storytelling. Alright, let's do some more reading if that's okay with you guys. I want to at least finish the forums and then I'll go to the main stuff, you know? Because I want to get them out of the way because I know that as further and further the game goes on, there's more and more. Oh, more art. I was already going to, but that's important. Hey! Letter of Death from Nugmung. Whoa, here's my shot at drawing Haseo. The R2 celebrity also known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it had been so long that my arm was shaking. I love his scythe. Scary! Man, this guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. Alright, the news. Wanna buy an M2D? A new model has been announced. Is everyone going to buy it? I've got a simple question. When did CC Corp get into the home electronics business? I am suspicious of this open pricing thing. I bet it'll be expensive. The retail price will be a bit high at around $420, but it'll be worth it. That's what I heard anyway. I will admit it will be worth buying, but if you don't have the money, you don't have it. If you want money, you got to work to earn it. By the way, I always put $5 into savings each week. When did CC Corp get into the home electronics business? I wonder too. But there's usually a jinx against companies that suddenly jump into new ventures. I don't want them to go bankrupt because that means that I wouldn't be able to play the world. Hope CC Corp runs a bundle. $420? I hope that includes tax. Man, a little more than $400, that's too much. It's just a state of mind. It's a state of mind. Concentrate. If you feel like it's expensive, it's expensive. If you feel like it's cheap, right? Relax your mind. Nope. No matter how I look at it, it's expensive. Yeah. Need new microchip? Is it normal, or common sense, to implant microchips into our children these days? I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation, this was something that happened only in science fiction movies. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child, that child will not be able to simply go to the places he or she wants to. Children properly going home since they're monitored by their parents. Is this how our culture should be? Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? Nice to meet you, Applestar. I'm a mother of a single child. My son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school had handed out manuals and other necessary documents, as well as promotional material for microchips and security calls. From what I hear, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted in them. Of course, it would be ideal if a parent could accompany their child to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my hands full taking care of my father, so I can go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband's at work too. I understand your concern, Applestar, but since your children's safety is the most important thing, don't you think you should reconsider? What does a security call mean? I've never heard of that. Let me think. Where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano. I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones. Each were preset so that they can call the parent's cell phone or police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instructions on how to get to the nearest participating children's safety station. Well, whatever Kagami mentioned is correct. I'm happy to have a system like it. In an emergency will make all the difference. In the household, we also have the kids carry pepper spray. Jesus. And I heard that the Nagano government is officially addressing the problem of children's safety, but I didn't know it was to that extent. Well, there are a lot of horror stories about the decay of public safety, but is it really so bad that parents have to monitor them while they go or come back from school? Is that going a little too far? Well, once something has happened, it's too late. You have to take whatever precautions you can to make sure it doesn't happen. I don't know what you're all talking about. I'm sorry, but there's something that I want to say, so here it goes. A few days ago, I went with my mother to get an MC put in me. I told my mom I didn't want to, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was for my own good. I just don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, I stopped by a friend's house, but I got an angry phone call from my mom. I was just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. On the way home from cram school, I stopped at a convenience store to talk with my friends. Again, my mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. This MC thing stink. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, the parents may still want to do it because they worry. I can see both sides, so I have mixed emotions. But don't you think it's a little weird that people mildly accept having MCs implanted in their children, but they all get worked up about the citizen numbering system? Yeah. I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. I don't mean to call you out, but baby Ken's mom, how would you have felt about having an MC implanted in you when you were a child? We all wish there was less crime, but we can't hope for much under the current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, I think that we need to find an answer that is good for both adults and children. Jeez. Oh, an age limit. Oh, age limit. Is this fair? I think everyone knows that the age restrictions for games offline have become more strict, but I think the way they've handled things lately has been wrong. Naturally, I think there should be a policy against mindless portrayals of violence, but I don't think they should go so crazy about it either. Reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Does everyone know what I mean? Oh no, I predict another heated discussion. Naturally, I think there should be a policy against mindless portrayals of violence, but I don't think they should go so crazy about it either. I think you've answered this thread yourself. But I think the way they've handled things lately has been wrong. I agree with that statement. However, the enforcement policy has just recently been changed, so I think we should give it a little more time. Reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Drama, what? Did I miss something? Please forgive our presumptuousness, but I'll try to answer. Drama Queen is an incident that occurred in 2015 with regard to textbooks. Cinderella was used in a second grade Japanese language textbook, but many parents felt that the material was inappropriate. Here were two basic reasons. Possibility of promoting bullying, a scene where Cinderella was abused by a stepmother as well as her sisters, and discrimination. The word Cinderella itself is already discriminatory. What? Well, the textbook's publisher bowed to the pressure, recalled all the textbooks and removed the material. This is referred to as the Drama Queen incident. Oh, thanks for the information, Ace. Certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing. Like, you know, what? Welcome to the internet. Yeah, they call it that because she slept in the fireplace in ashes. Cinder. See? I didn't know that. I can't drink. I thought I had less coffee on me, I guess. I thought I had less coffee in my cup. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was even a real name, just our family called her. Jeez. Well, thanks for the information, Ace. Certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing, but this is a different kind of problem. I don't think you can lump that together with the game restriction issue. Well, overall, I'm in favor of restrictions. I don't think it's a good idea for mentally immature children to see footage of explicit content. As a matter of fact, our household is basically media-free, and we only allow our children to see books and movies that my wife and I have chosen. I can't say that it's the best thing to do, but at a time like now when information is so overwhelming, regulation is the only way to protect our children. I understand what Tadpole is saying, but I think that has its own dangers. They say that kids that grow up in overly pure environments snap when it comes time for them to enter society on their own. Naturally, it's not true for everyone. My associate is just like that. He grew up in a house just like the one that Tadpole is describing, but he throws away money like crazy. His bank account is always empty by the day after payday. Jesus. When he goes shopping, he just fills the basket with games, books, and DVDs like a madman. It's kinda scary to watch. Whatever it is, it's best to do in moderation, I think. I thought of this while reading this thread. Kids these days don't get hit by their teachers or kicked out of their houses by their parents. They just get praised over and over for nothing. Oh boy. I forgot to write whether I'm for or against the restrictions. I agree with the restrictions themselves. If there's a reason for the restrictions, then I say they're fine. Hang on, I need to... I spilled coffee on me earlier, so I'm just gonna... not scrub, just put some water at least. All right. Okay. I always thought there were a lot of scary people around these days, but what I saw on the news today convinced me even more. I guess you call those kids with sunglasses online junkies. Doesn't that just scare the life out of you? Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie. I can't remember the name of it. Definitely, I feel bad saying it, because that's how I earn my living, but it is scary. They all look as if they're all in the midst of being brainwashed or something, lying back with those awful sunglasses in the dark little room. In a way, it's too perfect. Wait, because that's how I earn my living. You work for CC Corp? Unfortunately, no. I just work in an electronics store. Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie, and I was trying to figure out what it was, honestly. Is that the one where you see aliens when you put on sunglasses, or the one where secret agents with the same face attack the main character? Well, one is The Matrix. I don't know what the first one is, though. Where you see aliens when you put on sunglasses. What's that one? I do know the second one is The Matrix. Anyway. Still, funny. They'll look as if they're all in the midst of being brainwashed or something. Excuse me, but I'm one of those people. But I don't do the things you see on the news. I'm not slick enough to be surfing the internet or playing a game while walking at the same time. They look as if they're all in the midst of being brainwashed or something. I've never been to an internet cafe before, but that's how it is in those places. That's awesome. Now I want to go and see for myself. Yeah, apparently it's The Matrix that the person was thinking of. Who was thinking of? Faye, yeah. Faye was thinking of The Matrix. Oh, I think it's that one. All I remember is that the people in town all start wearing sunglasses, so it might be different. Then it must be the one with the Secret Service guys. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Apply now! Have you heard the news about the new International Space Station? Looks like the group is actively taking names for the space station. Huh. To make a suggestion, you have to be an elementary, middle, or high school student. Okay. So do any of you students out there want to make any suggestions? If we participate, everyone will know our age. Oh well, it's okay. I'll go first. All for one. Okay, how about me and two as I start the topic? How about unison means the sound of the same note? Like everyone should try to work together, you know? About village, as in we're all just one great big village. How about that? My idea is yarn. Yarn is like a string. I thought it would be great if the whole world can be as one through this one string. I've been playing Riot Gun, but I got sick of it recently. Is there a network game that you recommend? I don't care if it's an MO or an MMO. The world doesn't have to be like Riot. It's even okay if it's not an FPS, fantasy, sci-fi, I don't care. Thanks in advance. Okay, well let me invite you right away. Have you checked out Forbidden yet? The world is closed to Riot Gun, so I think you'll get used to it quickly. I think they're running a campaign for beginners now? How about it? Our personal recommendations are The Negotiator or As You Like. The Negotiator is like a store management type MMO. You can do all sorts of different things, like go into a dungeon to collect items to sell, buy things from other adventures, and buy out, eventually sell for profit. And buy out other players' stores. The art has now a rare 2D dot matrix retro feel to it. Why does that sound familiar? Or As You Like is a miniature garden type MMO game. Players start on an uninhabited island and try to build civilization from scratch. Some islands can evolve into a complete jungle, some may turn out to become a scene from a sci-fi novel. This one's in 3D, yet has a tender touch with cute characters. Oh, so basically The Sims. Well, not quite, but I don't know. Not really, actually. It's very different than Riot Gun, but both are pretty interesting. Oh, thanks for the info. Well, they both sound like simulation games. By the way, I'm one that got frustrated playing Outlaws of the Marsh online. But do you think an idiot like me can have fun with these games? Or what's that game, Forbidden? I've never heard of it. What's it like? Well, they just started beta testing it. The world is like a sci-fi treasure island. You buy your own star cruiser and travel to other planets in search for treasure. It's pretty fun, attacking and defending yourself from space pirates, other players, and stuff. So you didn't like Outlaws of the Marsh online. If you could have made steady progress, it might have been fun for you. But if you're not good at that type of game, maybe an action or command type game would be good. Double March might be a good choice. It's a military action game, but it's not an FPS. What do you think? No Man's Sky, yeah, is that, yeah, Forbidden is No Man's Sky. Well, just the term No Man's Land is just a term of No Man's Land, which is the funny thing, which is the idea for the name of No Man's Sky, Land Sky. So just the term of No Man's Land is a forbidden zone. So is it a stretch? Maybe. It's still funny. Well, that's yeah, Chernobyl is basically No Man's Land. Yeah, that's like no, that's just snow. But I think I've heard somewhere that they're like, of course, it's all completely surrounded, and one of the, if you will, outposts grants you access to go in with suits for a certain amount of time. I think I've heard that somewhere. I might be completely wrong and saying complete bollocks, but I think it's a thing. I think. Anyway. Sci-fi treasure island. Well, that sounds pretty cool, but it worries me that it's still in beta testing. Sounds like a lot of bugs. If Forbidden is basically No Man's Sky, and it sounds like a lot of bugs. Okay. Is it me, just me who's looking way too much into it again, or with some of these forum posts were new were added for, I don't know, for some reason or another, but oh my god, that's hilarious. Or a Double March. I played that one before I started Riot Gun. I was really obsessed with it for a while, but then I got sick of it and started Riot. I think I'm gonna stay away from military games for a while. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. Oh yeah, I already read this one. Yeah. Missing R1. Missing version 1. Alright, the Epitaph of Twilight. I heard a weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on the epic poem Epitaph of Twilight? Also, if this is true, what is that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about this? And yes, I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it though, but everyone knows it. But what's on the official page? Well, I'd have to assume it is the Epitaph of Twilight, right? And I heard that it was a fantasy-style story about a search for a dragon, but the main background story for the world is just about a bunch of guys fighting each other? I don't think that can be right. The previous version, let's just call it version 1 because that's basically what it is. Literally, it's just version 1. Was most definitely based around the poem Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the words written on the altar in the Hall Grants are proof of that. With regards to the World War II, the two event planners structured the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of version 1 as much as possible. Excuse me, but could you tell me your source? CC Corporation's easing is, so this is how I think it is. Fragment, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. Version 1 is based on the Epitaph of Twilight. Yes, I know. So I kind of figured it was right there, so it already makes it pretty important. And for R2, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. That easing as insider info from the designers? Figured it would just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Did you need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan club to be able to receive the easing? Exactly. But you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet, so I think before you register. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. This is starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. Well, it was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard a thing about them lately either. Used to be so active too. I wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up? Yes. Yes. They did. The guild itself is no longer around. It seems like they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of that guild are starting to get active again too. I mistakenly used the rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought in an auction to buy a rice ball. Good evening. This okay. This is W Rice. Okay. And really, the leader returned? Huh. But if the rumor board is going to get busy again, it gets to be what it used to be like. I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob-like question, but what exactly is this Epitaph of Twilight and Twilight Key business? Well, please forgive my presumptuousness, but let me try to explain. It's Ace again. Epitaph of Twilight. This is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world of version 1 is based on it, but CC Corporation denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. The Twilight Key is a legendary item that is said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Oh yeah, Fragment, that was before. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been useful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist. That sounds kind of romantic. Why does that sound familiar? I think the Twilight Key was the Twilight Bracelet kind of ended up with. Probably, honestly. Where can I get home shell? Looking for an home shell. I'm just started, so I don't have much money, and I'm hoping to get one from some monsters and treasure chests. Where can I find one? Someone tell me. Hey! Must be tough just getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. I think you'll find some. A Delta Buzzing Wrath Sputtle. Hey! Though you don't have money, be brave and you'll do fine. Good luck. Alright. Yay! Acquire area word. Buzzing Wrath Spuddle. There we go. Existence of PK system. I'm going to talk a bit about PKs. The PK system was around since the days of Fragment, and until it was abolished in the middle days of version 1, it was a system that made the world really unique. When the PKs were abolished, the players held protests at each of the root towns, and fan-size demanded that PKs be brought back. Now for R2, the PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately there have been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. In the outside world too, people are talking a lot about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. So considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me detailed answers. Thank you. Oh, and the purpose of this thread is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll. Thank you. Alright. I think the world definitely needs PKs, although I personally hate PKing. In network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or get swindled by other players. But in the world, there's the PK system. If you use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary. That's basically my opinion. But I'm against the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad. However, I can agree with the system that blames the victims and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. Kill or be killed. For example, they could make some servers where PKing is allowed and others where it's forbidden. Or make it so you can turn PKing on or off. If it's off, you can't PK someone and you can't be PK'd either. I wish CC Corp would think of a way to separate the people that want it and the people that don't want it. Well, I personally think either way is fine. Even if you do get PK, it's not that big of a deal as it's within the game. So maybe you'll lose some experience and the time you spent to get those points. At worst, you may lose some items too. That's all. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your D character is PK'd, it's going to upset you, but it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe just take it a little bit more lightly. It's not an issue of it's not an issue of is it necessary or not, is it? That's a part of the game. The real winners are the ones that have fun. Well, I'm all for the PK system. I don't know why I wanted to say that. I started playing the world because it had a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system, such as myself, it is absolutely necessary to have one. But to be honest, I don't really care if the world has it or not. I'll go to whatever game that has the best PK system. Lastly, I want to add a personal comment. To all you people who say that you hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is the PK system, I just want to say go play another game, I'm begging you. Well, I want to talk about it. It's a mistake to have the PK system apply to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, but I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so that the PK system applied only to the arena and left the rest of the game PK free. People that don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the arena, and the people who do want to PK go to the arena. That way both types of people would have been happy. It's the same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas whenever there's a dispute, whenever there's a dispute, I can't words. It would be way better if they could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless, but it's not too late to fix things, so I think they should consider reworking of the entire system. So I guess I have to say, I'm against the current PK system. Alright, we're done with the forums now. Accessories? Oh yeah, and the other background I got. Yeah. Alright, check the emails. You've got mail. Alright, we've got one from Syllabus. Alright. Yeah, I know I can. Okay, Syllabus. It's kind of like more around here, you know? It's kind of like around this time. If I remember right. Hey, Asaya, would you like to try taking on the quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Not a no! Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quests posted at the quest shop, you'll receive the reward that matches the content of the quest. So you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the warp point in the central district of Makanu. Right now you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up to it, invite Gaspard and me. We'll be happy to help you out. Oh, and thanks for adventuring together with me. I never would have thought you were the real Terror of Death. I've heard a lot about you. This was the 4th time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time. So, what are you going to do now? Must be really tough having to start from scratch again. Well, I'm going to level up. Otherwise, I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. Wait, I can see both options. I can see both options in... But if I choose the other one, well, there's no need for me to say what I'm going to do next. So what did you hear about me? I'm gonna go with leveling up. I prefer this option. There we go. Hey, Gaspard. Hi! I don't know why, but to me, Gaspard kind of sounds like Moxie to me. But just not as down here, you know, not as squished. Just a little bit more open. So you really were the Terror of Death. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. Apparently, Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Something like I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. If there's anything Syllabus or I can do to help, just let us know. If you find out anything about Tri-Edge, let me know. I mean, that's a pretty easy one. I don't even have to think about looking at the other option. That wasn't easy. Here's Pi over here. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget. Your character hides a very dangerous power. We are the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. No thanks! It's curiosity. Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? You old hag. Old hag. Anyway. There we go. Now we got the addresses over here. Loves small birds. Enjoys chatting with Moontree members. Nice to meet you. Slavis wants a new cell phone, a G-Power 9 graphics card, and advanced M2D. I got you back. Yes, sport. Favorite thing, napping. Favorite food, paella. Hate, avocado, and NATO. Aseo, play with me. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I did get an area address right here. I feel like I'd find some more in here. Well, let's take a look. Map's gone. My map stopped displaying. Is this a bug? Should I email CC Corp about this? What should I do? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Somebody help me. First, calm down, jeez. Second, try logging into the world again. Your map should reappear. Give it a shot, even if you don't believe me. Wow. my map displays just fine. Thanks a ton. So basically, if this happens again, I just need to log out and then log back in, right? Well, that would work too. I'll write down an easy way to help you out. You can change the map display by pressing. Those changes occur in the following order. Also, so we got a little bit of tutorial as well here too. You got the normal display on the top left corner of the screen, and enlarge full screen display. You can also check mission info and stuff on the screen. Yeah, and the normal again. You can press B when the map's enlarged to close it completely. If you want to bring it back, just and it'll open again in normal mode. So it's sure that logging out and coming back in will cause the map to return to normal. It's also a pain in the butt. I need to. I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine. So you just remember to press. I see. So I just need to press to change the way the map is displayed. When it's enlarged, I can press to close it completely. Got it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As the topic says, I can go to the areas I want to. I've tried going to areas lots of times, but I keep getting the same pitifully weak enemies. I'm a level 3 blade Brandier. Please help. Thanks. You? What do you mean you? You mean that you don't know how to use Chaos Gates? You understand what parameters are? Not a clue. My friend told me a lot when I first logged in, but I had no idea what he was talking about. Would you mind telling me? Okay. Well, when you open a Chaos Gate, you get a lot of difficult parameters, right? But there are only two really important ones: area level and treasure level. Just remember these two and you'll be set. You shouldn't have any problems. There's a lot more stuff you can do with these, but that's just for advanced players. You'll be fine without them, so don't worry. Okay, my next post I'll explain about area level and treasure level. Area level is the parameter that determines the level of the monsters in the area. In the world, monsters have levels just like players because their levels are set up in the same way as ours. If the area level is higher than your player level, that means that the monsters will be stronger than you. The same goes the other way around. And when setting up the area you want to go to, try setting the area level like this. When playing solo, set it to 3 to 4 levels beneath your own. When playing with a group, set it to the same as the party's average or 1 to 3 levels higher. It's kind of like when you're just going through dungeons or even raids, if you will, if you're feeling bold in Final Fantasy XIV, but you're not doing the actual, full party the way that you usually would. I mean, that's how I basically always did it. Well, I did it for most of Realm Reborn. I did the old-fashioned way with the actual parties, and it was cool. But after that, my dad would just help me to just go through like everything. If the 3 Evans were in particular, he helped me out, like go through everything because he was all the way because he was like 3 expansions farther. He was like 30 levels above, so kind of helped. But it does remove a bit of the experience though, but I was lucky though. I was really happy though to be able to do like one of the really big raids in the old-fashioned way. That was fun. Anyway, I'm rambling. Next is but this will get too long if I keep writing here. I'll write about treasure level in my next post. Treasure level represents the quality of the items that are found in item boxes, treasure chests, wooden boxes, or whatever you want to call them. The bigger the parameter, the better the items are in the item boxes. Basically, if you want to get good items, make sure to use words that will raise this parameter. And last but not least, when you want to get items as easily as possible, try playing around with the third part of the area word. Depending how you go about it, you might get an area with weak monsters, but has great items. Of course, you can't go wrong with setting both the area and treasure level high so you can gather a ton of item and XP. This should let you get to any area you want. Got it? Alright, thank you very much. I think I have the right idea now. I'm gonna try going to a Chaos Gate right away. Oh, and let me just add this. For beginners, it may be good to practice setting the area level that you want. Focus on the treasure level after that. Also, if you think the settings are just too hard, try random. This will automatically adjust the settings for the area it will send you to. It's also easy, just like pulling the lever on the slot machine. Try it out and see what you think. Am I the one to think that this is ridiculously smart? Just the game throws a lot at you already, like right off the bat. Not only with its with its controls and with its detail and with its bunch of moving parts. And another one to think this is really goddamn smart is that in a separate part of the main game, it goes more into detail into all of those of those moving parts. Like exactly just that I noticed when I went to the first area with Gaspard and Syllabus. I was like, there were so many parameters around. I'm like, what the hell? I think it's so goddamn smart. So for anyone who wants more information and wants to go more in depth on how to do it right, or just right here. That's so smart. This game is so smart. I love it. I have a question about monster visibility. See? There's another thing here. Whenever I try to ambush a monster, I always end up getting spotted. And because I'm an adept rogue, I rarely get invited to parties. It'll only get worse if they find out that I can't even ambush a monster. I'm not even that good at action games or real-time stuff in the first place, so I'm really in a fix. Could someone please tell me how to ambush right? Any help would do, thank you. For most monsters, their blind spot is behind their backs. If you just approach them from behind, it won't matter if you're walking or running. They won't spot you. Yeah, it's really meta. Like seriously, these games are so goddamn meta. It's ridiculous. Like I said yesterday, I feel like ARGs exist because of this franchise. Because someone saw the idea of like a self-referential fake online game. And decide to go, what if we actually, make you part of the game itself by making you run around? I feel like ARGs literally exist because of these. I feel like I explained that horribly, but the idea is there because because in-game universe, right? In-game universe, you're interacting with the game and your real life stuff. That is your real life stuff that happens in the background matter in the main game. So it's basically an ARG. The only thing is that the difference between an ARG and here is that here it's all contained within said game. The ARG, you'd actually have to go through your own files and do a bunch of stuff and coding and blah blah blah. So it's as if like someone decided to remove like a layer. Like Anyway. I'm playing a guy who's playing an online game. Yeah. Instead of actually being the guy who's playing the online game who has to interact with stuff outside. Anyway. CyberConnect, take notes for Zero. Take notes for the next one. Take notes. Make an actual ARG while having the same stuff we have here. Could you imagine? That'd be amazing. That probably not nearly as approachable, but I think it would be a fucking awesome dot hack where you are actually hacking. Anyway, back to this. Well, for most monsters, their blind spot is behind their backs. If you just approach them from behind, it won't matter if you're walking or running. They won't stop you. They won't spot you. Oh, sorry. But even when I approach monsters from behind, there are still times when they get above their heads. I really don't get it. And then before I know it, I'm in a battle. Am I the only one that has this problem? Well, you're not the only one. I know just what you're talking about. I think that happens because the monsters have turned around or something and spotted you. So don't worry about it. Everyone makes mistakes, especially when they're just starting out. Imagine if they had a plugin for your phone where you could gather things while you walk around outside and use those in-game. Pokemon Go .rag edition. Like, seriously, because of how many new ideas that have happened with gaming or just with the internet in general, having a new .hack being announced now, they'll have to up. They'll have to amp up. Because with how interactive the internet is nowadays, like absurdly so, they'll have to amp it up. So, like I said yesterday, I'm worried, but also kind of excited. You know, if that makes sense? And I hope to God we can have this one here. Because a lot of the .hack series is only in Japan. So I hope to God we'll be able to have it here. Back to this. Well, Applestar summed up the theory quite well, but if you're not naturally good at action or games, it can be really hard to know what to do. So at those times, it's best to learn firsthand, make an area where there's nowhere you can die, like level 1 or something, and start monster watching. While you're watching the monsters, you should notice that their behavior follows certain rules and patterns. Things like they walk for a bit, stop, look in different directions, etc. I feel like you guys did that. I feel like you did that. Didn't you do something like that in the Final Fantasy XI? That's because that sounds very familiar. Once you got their movements down, it's time to start practicing your approach. Run up to them quickly when they're facing away from you. If you keep practicing this, they'll become like second nature in no time. Good luck. And another reason why that happens is maybe you didn't know that field of vision differs with each monster. That might also be part of your problem. Applestar, you help me see the light. Whenever the shows up, I always panic and lose track of what's happening. It's a relief to finally understand why that happened. And Renji, you're right. That's a great way to keep me from panicking when I'm learning. Thanks for the support. I'll do my best. And wait, Bart, each monster has a different field of vision? Jesus. Well then, let me explain. Every monster has a different range of vision depending on how they look. What the hell? Sorry, just like a massive... Is that the water truck? What the hell? Sorry. Every monster has a different range of vision depending on how they look. You can broadly divide the monsters into groups of regular, birds, beasts, and large things. Here's a summary of their different field of view. Regular, narrow and short. Birds, wide and far. Beasts, very narrow and far. And large monsters, wide and far. Radius refers to the fan-shaped area in front of the monsters that represents their field of view, and range refers to the field of view, and range refers to how far that area extends forward. The wider the radius and the farther the range means that you just have to be that more careful sneaking up to them. Since this has gotten kind of long, I'll go into more detail on the different types in separate posts. This reminds me of like the sort of stealth missions you do in the Kingdom Hearts 358. Like 2 days. I feel like the same thing you do in that. There are a few missions like that. They kind of pissed me off because they were slow. They were slow and god, they take forever. They always take forever. I was like, ugh. Every time I get one, I was like, oh, great. I'm okay. I'm gonna lose another 30 minutes. Great. And every time you'd fail, you'd have to restart just for that one area. For that one area, you'd have to do the whole thing again. And like, ugh. Anyway. Here we go. First, we got regular types. Regular monsters will have a wide radius and they can see very far. When sneaking up on them, just run up from behind. If you have to sneak up on them from the side, well, just be careful. The most common regular is the goblin. After that, it's lizards and beetles. Next, we have bird monsters. Bird monsters are always flying around, which means that they have a wide radius when looking down. That's why you have to sneak up on birds from directly behind them. If you try to sneak up from the side, you'll be spotted easily. These guys make it really hard to score an ambush. They're easily the most frustrating monster around. It's the most common bird monster is the Ravenclaw. After that, it's Fever Horse and Scalvenger. Fever Horse. Next up are beast monsters. Beast monsters have a very narrow radius, but they can see pretty far ahead as long as it's directly in front of them. In other words, as long as you don't approach them from the front, there's practically no danger of being spotted by them. You can approach them right from the side and they'll never notice you. And if you sneak up on them from behind, they won't spot you even if they turn around. The most common beast monster are fangs. After that are probably kettles and carries. And lastly, large monsters. Like bird monsters, large monsters also look down from above and search for players. Their field of view is roughly the same as bird monsters, though there are some large monsters who have less range than birds. But unlike birds, large monsters are slow. Really slow. Yeah. If you're fast enough, you can even successfully run away even after they spotted you. The way to approach them is basically the same as bird monsters, but you can probably approach large monsters as aggressively as you want. The most common large monster is the steam shell. After that are the crumple tree and the hecaton foot. That was really informative. Thanks a ton for summing that all up for me, though I don't know if I can keep track of all this info. Same. Don't worry, you'll learn this naturally the more you play. That's how it worked for me. Before I knew it, I realized I already knew a lot about this. Rather than getting caught up in the text of all this information, just go out there and have fun. Soloing. Hi there everyone, my name is Tricycle Cop. It is not Officer Tricycle, don't get them mixed up. Here's my question, I would like to try this soloing thing. Basically I want to be a so-called hardcore player. Any tips that will help me do this will be appreciated. Thank you very much. Well, personally I don't care much for the idea of solo playing in an online game, but oh well. Here are the basics for solo play. Even if you're a cleric, it is essential to conserve items that will restore your HP and SP. It's also not a bad idea to bring along attack items that will be useful for the area you plan on visiting. And make sure you have an escape plan. Always have some smoke screens and return feathers on you. Know the shortest path back to the platform from where you are in case you run out of items. And research the area you plan on visiting. Check if there are any enemies that have status ailments causing skills in the area you're going to. When playing solo, contracting a status ailment is a quick path to disaster, so it might be better to avoid areas with enemies like that. It's not much, but hopefully this will help for now. What game did I play where I felt like I was always watching what I was gonna get in? There was a game where I did that, like crazy. I'd always be watching, like, you could know what type of enemies you'd have. What was it? Oh god, what was it? What was it? Was it? Was that the Mystery Dungeon game I played? On the DS? Like I played like crazy? Was it that one? I think it was. I think it was because you know, when you'd be going on missions, you'd always end up going through the same places over and over and over again, the same type of dungeons, if you will, over and over again. So the type of enemies would always basically always be the same. And I'd always want to get like certain fruits to make sure I could remove a status ailment in case I got it, because they could cause trouble like really easily. And get me screwed sometimes. I think it wasn't that, I kept checking. I think. Anyway. Sir Harley, I truly appreciate your guidance. I have a question about your third point. How precisely should one go about investigating what kind of monsters await in an area? Why not try making an area, transporting there, then immediately transporting back to town? That's right, you can do that. What do you mean? Well, make an area and transport there, confirm the enemies that reside there at a distance where they won't spot you, as well as how the map is configured, as well as its size. And after checking on them, go back to town. Repeat this to look for an area that's appropriate for you, but be careful. When you're close enough to an enemy to see their name, it also means you're close enough for them to spot you. I'll write down the points you need to keep in mind while fighting solo battles. I'll hope they'll help you. Use guard and charge attacks, or knockbacks, well. When you think an enemy is about to attack, guard before attacking. If you become surrounded, run away to a safer spot. Knock back enemies that follow with a charge attack and try to fight them one-on-one. In soloing, it's better to focus on stopping an enemy's skills rather than trying to pull off Rengekis. Save your skill trigger attacks for when you really need them. And using fewer items will just lead to more deaths. Don't be afraid to use them a lot. That's about all I can think of. Sir Killer Whale and Sir Renji, thank you both for your guidance. I have one last question. I'm currently a level 10 Punisher. Could you tell me the best area for one such as myself to level up? Thank you very much. Hey, look at that. We got 2 areas. And there's the big water truck. Now it's coming down. Alright. As for areas, we have Delta Truthful Marbles Bum. For level 10. Level 10 Elements Fire Earth. And Upfront and Delta Upfront Blazing Camellia. Area level 13 Element Water. That's gonna be for later. Those are pretty good. The first word should be just right for you, and the second set should be good for a challenge. With that level, you should have a good selection with the following words. Oh, Jesus. First part, Sacred, Warm, Croaking. Second part, Corins, Black. And the third part, Purebred, Ocean, Blue Cloud, and Cassiopeia. Go on and try out lots of combinations. Combining new words is yet another way to learn. You too, I am indebted, truly indebted. I'll do the best I can. Good luck. Yay, thank you. I got so many words. Ah, my nose. Ugh. Hi there, I'm Black Cat in... This is my first post, so I'm kind of nervous. I have a question of sorts. The other day I ended up becoming the leader for a group, but it was my first time, so I didn't quite know what to do. And I'm afraid I made things unpleasant for the other party members. Actually, they told me to my face how much I sucked. What are some things that I should do to better lead a party? I eagerly await your instructions. Well, the main thing to keep in mind when leading a party is to have a good strategy before setting out. Decide who will play what role within the party. Make sure that everyone knows who will attack, who will heal, etc. Make a well-balanced party. As much as possible, try to create a party that is well-balanced in both offense and defense. The ideal is 2 swordsmen and 1 cleric. Choose an area appropriate for your party. The odds will only be against you if you try to go into an area with monster levels that are over your head. A straightforward approach to an area with a level that fits your party will do much more to raise your XP and fill your inventory. And double check your items. Make sure you know beforehand who has how many HP and SP recovery items, as well as resurrection items. If there's someone with no items, be prepared to share some of your own when necessary. That's about all I can think of. I think your actions during battles are also important. For example, giving clear orders that fit the immediate battle situation and making sure to pull off Rengekis when the chance presents itself. Have a good grasp of when to use Awakening. I also think that a leader needs to be brave or be decisive enough to run away from a battle when needed. Mitan, I guess double checking items and area things is the leader's job. I left it up for someone else to do that last time I became leader. The next chance I get, I hope to be able to handle those things effectively, so thank you. But Harley, I'm sorry, could you be more specific? It would really help me out if you provided some specific examples of what you mean. Sorry to be so selfish after you went out of your way to teach me. Okay, here are some examples. Giving clear orders that fit the battle. There are times during battles when your pre-arranged plans have no effect. Duh. When this happens, the leader is expected to have the ability to form a new strategy that meets the needs of that battle on the spot. To be more specific, not much damage is being dealt to an enemy. Have everybody attack all at once, or conserve as speed and make it into an endurance fight. Oh, great. I hate endurance fights. They take forever. Recovery can't keep up with the damage received, have more people to help with healing, or use a smoke screen in retreat. Make sure to pull off Rengekis giving the chance to ensure you can use Rengekis when necessary. Don't go crazy on your skill trigger. If you use the skill trigger too much, there will be times when you have a chance for a chain attack, but you can't use the skill trigger, so you miss your chance. To prevent this, you need to limit the times you use the skill trigger. For example, in my case, I only use the skill trigger doing the following. As soon as the battle starts, when the enemy targets a party member with little HP, or when an enemy tries to use a skill. And also have a good grasp of when to use Awakening. This is basically the same as the skill trigger. Awakening is a powerful method of attacking, but if you use it too early, you just wasted it and it didn't have that big of an effect. For example, use it when fighting a strong boss level enemy, or when your companions are in trouble, or even if, or to use, damn it, or use it to defeat an enemy wielding status ailments such as sleep, etc. How's that? Did that help? Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you for all your help. Next time I become a leader, I will do whatever I can so that my party members will approve of me. I feel like these are kind of the things that you learn more than being thrown at you. Okay. The dark guy PK'd me. While we were walking along an area, we were PK'd by a guy dressed all in black. First we thought it was just someone being annoying and changed our area, but then he followed us to a new location. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy! Sorry. I guess it was one of those new stalker PKers. And anyway, he kept following us everywhere. When I asked him why he PK'd, he wouldn't even answer me. Man, that guy was creepy. Tried to fight back once, but we were no match for him, and our whole group was wiped out. It was heartbreaking. Must have been rough for you. I've been PK'd before too, so I know what it's like. It really sucks. I won't say all PKing is bad, but pointless stalker PKing shouldn't be allowed. It's against the law to stalk people in real life, so why should it be any different online? Hoping that the law changes to prevent such cases. Please don't let it get you down, June Pride. Don't let the PKers win by giving up the world. What the hell's up with that? That guy just followed you all around without saying a word? You're a jerk. I wonder what's going on with the world lately. With all these bugs and stalker PKers, it's getting to be too much. For that matter, don't go crying just because you got hurt. What kind of guy was it? If you want, I'll track him down myself and send him straight. Yeah, murder isn't allowed in real life either, but it's allowed in-game. Beatrice, Stella, thank you both. I'll do my best. You're right, I won't back down from a stalker. I think he was a partisan with the same design as me. His entire body was giving off a black effect of some sort. So I think he must have had some kind of rare item ability. His name was... I'm sorry, I forgot. If you want, I'll track him down myself and send him straight. Don't be ridiculous, it was really strong. Wow, that must have been rough. By any chance, was that PKer named Doppelganger? Oh, you're right, that was it. How did you know? Is he famous PKer or something? Well, I mean, it's a monster. What do you mean? Well, there's a monster like that out there. It's a monster that takes on the exact appearance of a player and normally doesn't do much except wander around. When it spots a player, it'll attack without notice. It's said to have a much higher level than the player it's attacking, so theoretically, no one can beat him, even though there is an HP cap. The reason you felt like it was following you everywhere is because they're in every field, but for some reason they never show up in dungeons. I wonder why. If you ever see one, well, the best thing to do is to run away without being spotted. No way. So it wasn't a peak carrier. It's a monster. Huh. I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. No, there's no need for that. Everyone has things they don't know. Hey, have you ever end up finding Doppelganger again? Just use a smoke screen to run away immediately. That way you should be able to avoid having your whole party wiped out. Good luck with your adventures. That can actually happen? Jesus. Big Chim Chim. Nice to meet you all. I'm Den Decadent. The other day I broke a barrel in the dungeon and a strange Chim Chim came out of it. And Chim Chim attacked me. I was surprised and he inadvertently ran away. What on earth was it? If someone please tell me, I'd appreciate it. He came out of a barrel, right? In that case, it was probably a King Chim Chim. King Chim Chims are a special kind of Chim Chim. However, it's not a monster. No, Chim Chims will drop Chim spheres and run away if you kick them, but King Chim Chims will get mad and counterattack if you try to kick them. King Chim Chim's main attack is a mid-air breath attack. There will be a faint shadow underneath where the King Chim Chim will land, so try to maneuver yourself behind the landing spot so as not to get crushed, and kick him several times upon his landing. Once you defeat the King Chim Chim, you should receive a large number of Chim spheres. Good luck. Okay, so it's kind of like, it's kind of like the same thing with slimes, right? You got tiny slime and big slime. Okay, so they're called King Chim Chims. I never would have thought there was any kind of Chim Chim around that attacked players, so I was quite surprised. Ptolemy, thank you for the information. Next time I see a King Chim Chim, I'll do my best to take it down. Monster that runs away? Okay, so you've all seen an animal, question mark? That runs away from you and an amazing speed in both fields and dungeons, right? Can anyone tell me what it is? I don't think it's a monster. It's probably a Chim Chim or a lucky animal. The question is which one? What did that animal look like? Kind of like a horse or maybe a bird? Or maybe an anteater. It looked like a bunch of things. Well, that's a lucky animal. And you're right, it isn't. It's an NPC, which, if you run and catch up to it and kick it, it will give you a lucky effect. An effect that's very beneficial for a player. It's a pretty useful effect, so do your best in tracking them down and kicking them. So what kind of effects will it give me? The effects depend on the lucky animal's appearance, shape. Here are some examples. The Moon Rabbit gives an XP to all party members. Ganesha, hey, raises your max HP and SP to 1.5 times their normal max for a limited time. Baku gives you lots of consumable items. New monkey with a snake for a tail. Someone's a King Chim Chim. And there are lots of other effects besides those. Try searching for them in different areas and giving them a shot. Got it. Thanks a lot. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just realizing how much game elements there are. Jesus Christ. Hello there, I just started playing recently. That said, I have a question right off the bat. Normal RPGs always have elements like fire and water, right? Does the world have things like that too? I appreciate someone filling me in. Sure does. There are 6 elements altogether. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. Well, that's... Elementals 101. Those are elements 101. But the current version doesn't have light and dark implemented, so right now it's pretty much just the other 4: fire, water, wind, earth. That's like the 4 main crystals. Actually, there are 9 elements in total: fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark. Oh, fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark, neutral, physical, magical. Among these, fire and water, wind and earth, and light and dark are connected as opposing elements. Opposing elements are elements that cancel each other, and each element's opposite element is also its weak point. Example, fire monsters are weak against water, and water monsters are weak against fire. If you've played Pokemon, you know this already. Neutral is just that, an element that doesn't belong to any of the other 6. Physical refers to regular attacks, and arts attack performed with magical, on the other hand, refers to all spell attacks. Anyway, that's a rough explanation. Hope it helps. Thanks a lot. If I have any more questions, I'll be sure to ask. Even the physical element, if you will, is... it's basically just fighters in Pokemon, or magical, or the psychic element, I think they called it. It's been a while since I've played anything related to Pokemon, whether it's main games or Mystery Dungeon, which I much prefer. Right, I'm sorry, but this is a question completely unrelated to the world. But what exactly are threads and responses? I see everyone using terms like creating like a new thread or side responses, but I'm afraid I have no idea what they mean. I'm a total beginner at computers. I've only had mine for 2 weeks, so if anyone could complain these to me without too much jargon, I'd be really grateful. I've never seen the word jargon being written. That's amazing. Threads are, well, this is a thread. Right here. Just to refer to a string of posts in the forum that talk about a particular subject. For example, someone posts a question in the forum, someone posts a response to that question, and someone else posts another response. That's how threads get built around a certain subject, with people writing response after response. Creating a new thread refers to the act of number 1, which is to start a new topic of discussion. And a response is just that. Response to a certain subject in the thread. Side responses are when one person posts a response in the middle of a conversation to other people having through responses. Did that help? Okay, so basically, start from my first post asking about threads and responses and continuing all the way down to this post is a thread. And the things you wrote to help me are called responses, right? Is that correct? Sure is. Good job on picking it up so quickly. It's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. The fact that this exists, like right now, seems kind of dumb, but don't forget, this was like in the mid-2000s, so threads and forums weren't nearly as big as they are now. Now they're everywhere. How fare these citizens? My name is Governor Tadashi of the Medic Union. I used to be known as the 100-man killer, as well as the 100-man healer, but it's nothing but me. Just my chronic disease. Okay. My guild is here to bring love. My game is here to bring love, bravery, and healing to the world. And our battle is never ending. However, the power of evil is great. The voices yearning for healing grow louder every day. You there, you passionate fiery ones. Don't you want to do everything you can to smash this awful situation? Well, you're in luck, because I'm searching for warriors just like yourself. If your heart burns as well as mine, then come and fight by my side, and let us yell together, and let it be known that healing will return to the world. Anyway, I eagerly await your applications to join. As long as you have a fiery passion dancing in your heart, you're qualified to join. Look at the member list in the next response. Whisper me a caller not found on that list, and I'll come meet you myself to give you instructions. I mean, praise you, personally. Finally, I will give you a healing changer and a home key. And with that, you'll be a member of the Medic Union too. Protect the innocent from the attacks of the black-hearted monsters sent from the evil organization Badass. If there are no monsters to be found, heal the people of that area. Say Nyan at the end of all the sentences, since I govern this guild. I don't say Nyan myself. Our characters' models are all from the 2 tribe. These 18 names are our current member list. Heal red, blue, black, thunder, pink, orange, silver, curry, purple, carmine, rose, sand, white, cobalt, green, carbon, crimson, iris, Jesus Christ. They're all privates. Seisaku, Hideo, BJ, Osamu, Lady of the Lamp, Florence, Rintaro, Ugai, Agnes. Yeah, Agnes. Telise, Amber, William G, Kenpaku, Yotaku, Doyle, Watson, Felix, and Jill. Huh. Did I finish my coffee? No, I didn't. Wait, what? I'll just check this one entry and then I'll start. Then I'll start and then I'll I don't know, I'll go back to this later, like I did for earlier, not earlier, yesterday. The World is an MMORPG, massively multiplayer online RPG, enjoyed by many players worldwide. Gain fame as a top-class adventurer, become Emperor of the Colosseum, take part in quests and explore the world, or just relax and take in the gorgeous scenery. There's more than one way to enjoy the world, and more than one path to take. You too can become a resident of the world and live the life you desire. This is a crest device that is key to creating a barrier that stops monsters from invading a town. Each town has at least one Chaos Gate, which you must use to warp into a field or a dungeon. This is an alchemy device created by combining Steam and Crest technology. Just toss any item in, from old equipment to spare items, and the device will transform it into a different item. Although the device was first intended to transform scrap iron into gold, the types of items that can be transformed are now restricted by law, as economists worried it would wreak havoc on the economy. Steam. Oh, so cool. Just be crafting some stuff. Nice. Steam bike. Okay. Steam powered bike invented by humans. It's an extremely expensive item. Riding around on one of these is guaranteed to earn you jealous stares from people in town. The gondola has historically been used to navigate the canals in Makanu. Transportation provided by gondolas used to be essential to everyday life. With the steady advance in technology, they have mostly lost their original purpose, becoming more of a tourist attraction for Makanu. Aw. Sad. Jesus Christ. We'll check that later. Jesus. If we combine with how much time I spent yesterday, we must have spent like maybe... like 3 hours just yesterday just watching stuff. Maybe more like 2 hours and a half watching and reading. Now we did another 1.5 hours. That's almost like 4 hours of just stuff that is just there. How cool is that? So yeah, I did the one thing that every gamer is afraid of. Reading. Well, most gamers are afraid of reading. Memoir records your past actions and contains clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu when you are unsure or unclear about your next objective. Alright. Okie dokie. Add abilities to equipment. What? Customization is a process where materials are added to weapons, armor, and accessories to add an ability to that equipment. I'm just using material. To customize, please select the equipment and the material you would like to add. Materials can be changed as many times as you like. Use to change characters. your current objective and what you have done so far. Open this menu when you do not know what you should do next. Two options of awakening, either Beast Awakening or Demon Awakening. Ability tap A to execute a powerful magic attack, which elements will be the opposite of the earliest element. No. The opponent's counter attack will sharply increasing other attack power movement strain. Oh, I'm guessing that's not the one I had before. For now, I'll stick with Beast Awakening. Okay. Oh my god! My playtime is now 4 hours because I spent it. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, there was like an hour of me, an hour and a half basically of me watching stuff on the terminal disc. Yeah. Hello. Kick the king, Chim Chim! 10 times to defeat him. Hold on. Delta server chasing Cupid's phantom. Okay. Oh. Oh, thanks for inviting me here. Just give me 2 seconds and I'll be right there. Alright, come on, Gaspard. Come on. Yeah, I get to go and I get to measure with Haseo. I'll be right there. Wait for me. Is that a good Gaspard? Is that a good Gaspard? There we go. Now we're good. Yay. Chasing Cupid's phantom. She'll be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Hello. My name is Kupo. Dr. Kupo, that is. My research relates to Chim Chims. What? What kind of research? Well, now that's a secret. I can tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim Crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He's a giant Chim Chim that really appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim Crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
No, it's the really small one, the microscopic. That's why they call him king. What do you think, moron? Ah. That felt very Haseo attitude. I didn't realize. Ah, look at all the one I got. Chasing Cupid's Phantom, up front Blazing Camellia, Truthful Marble's Bum, and Buzzing Wrath's Puddle. Acquire home shells by breaking the barrels in this area. Anyway, we need to go for this one for now. Alright. Let's go!
Guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
You think?
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
Again, that's such a cool thing. Just because I read the stuff on the thread, I already know that. Oh, it's not like Link where he just picks up the damn base and just, you know, yeets them. Not this time. Not here. He just kicks the vase instead. Try. Let me try. Whoop. Let me. Yup. Got him. Yeah, it is. It is.
Keep it up!
Okay, so Haseo is just Sasuke. Okay. Okay, we can't just even deny it anymore. We can't even deny it. With just the amount of coincidences. No, it really is just him. And I feel like I don't know if it was like the funniest coincidences ever they ended up getting the same guy, or just or it was totally on purpose. Because they also saw the comparison, they're like, come on. As if they just saw the comparison like, come on. Come on. Bonk. Kick him! Kick! Kick! Wait a minute, where's the other one? Oh, you were big. Oh, I missed him. Kick him! Kick the little shite! Let's see.
Slow!
Come on. I just noticed SP just comes back over time. That's nice. I think. Yeah. It's kind of like TP in Final Fantasy 14. Bonk. Okay, you had to check in case, but the Japanese voice is not the same as Sasuke's Japanese voice actor, at least. Okay, so maybe it's just a coincidence, or maybe just the American side. They just thought it was a bit funnier. I don't know. Maybe it is just a coincidence. I'm just looking way too much into it. But there's a thing as too many coincidences. Ah, wait. No. This actually kind of reminds me of Mystery Dungeon now, in a way. The randomly generated dungeons. I mean, you can still go to the same area over and over, to the same dungeon, quote unquote, over and over and over again, but the map would never be the same. I mean, well, kind of. Because, you know, there's so many different ways you can... You know, there's no such thing as truly random. But they just... Because multiple rooms show up time and time again, and sometimes even the way they progress when they connect to one another feels similar. Got him. Yep. Oh, this one also has one. Oh.
First strike.
Trying to get them all. I'm trying to get more surprise attacks because I on the first mission, if you will, that's like the only thing I really failed at. And I was hoping to be able to get them more here because I essentially aced everything else in my first go, except just that. I keep doing it just cause.
I guess.
I don't do Rengeki often. Let's get a few more. Let's do a bit more. Kick him! Thank you. Alright. Just looking around in case there was a chest. Well, was there? No, there is not. Oh. Oh!
What's that?
It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a
Oh,
Nue.
Nue, okay.
We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
And I read that in the forums. Oh my god, this game is so goddamn smart!
What? So, we just need to kick it.
Could feel a bit overbearing with how many, you know, the fact it's doing that like, twice. It's basically doing a tutorial twice, technically, but one is to just give you the idea to understand it, and one is actually here applying it. And I think that's cool. This is the mysterious animal known as a lucky animal that lives in this area. Approach and kick it to receive various blessings. However, there are also unlucky animals that bring bad luck. They have the angry symbol on top of their heads. Ah. Kick it!
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
Okay. Receive the blessing from the lucky animal. Whoa! Someone King Chim Chim. Jesus. This is King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim Chim, he will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. Okay. Repeatedly. If you do, you will receive massive amounts of Chim Spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Kick him! Up. Nope. Kick. Up. Whoa, boy, he's big. Oh, God, he's big. Oh, God, he's big. Okay, so timing is key here. Oh, no. What? No. We're gonna do that. Kick him. Kick. Kick. Okay. Got him. Jeez. Hey, got the crown.
I knew you could do it.
Yay.
Phew.
Yeah, what? I guess-
I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
Well, I'm not a noob. I know what I'm doing here. Kinda.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Hey! Hooray! Hey! I got an achievement for that. Getting an S score. Yay! On my second one. Yay! Well, to be fair, there was only like 3 surprise attacks, and that was like the only thing. That was the only thing I kind of failed at in the first go. But yay! Just makes me think of Chum Chum. Chum Chum. Whiz boy. Oh, you're back already? That was fast. There you go. Yes, this is the gym ground. All right. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. What is that laugh? It almost sounds like Master Roshi. Hey, Bulma! I'm sorry. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? It's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. Doesn't matter when, please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Okay, now I'm stuck with that now. Farewell. Dad. Oh, cool. The quest must be cleared with the members that accepted it. Oh, so I can redo it, but only with those ones. Oh, that's cool. The area of world will be bookmarked. The quest will take place in that area. Okay. However, you must have the same party members when you took on the quest, or you will not be able to go to that area. Yeah, duh. You cannot take on more than one quest at a time. Additionally, if you return to town during a quest, all collected quest items will be removed from your inventory. Okay. I've got mail. So I can check my Fukushima dialect though. Kinda sucks, but no well. What? There's a main training screen. You can share by selecting up to 5 items in each window. Press A to select either player's window. What? Okay. This is what the mercenary. Let's go and check it out. Ah, there's Dr. Kubo. There he is. I've been waiting for you to come and pay me a visit. I have some important work for you. I have to say from this point on is top secret. Don't just speak of it to anyone. Do you understand? I'm working on a project to cultivate chim chims. Currently there are no methods to cultivate chim spheres, and thus they must be collected in the wild. What if we can change that? It'll be quite a revolution. Yeah, Dr. Kubo's just Roshi. I'm stuck with that now. However, in order to complete my project, I need detailed data on chim chims. That's what I want you to do for me. Here, take this. A Chim Chim radar? It's a portable scanner that holds the essence of Steam technology within it. Each time you kick a Chim Chim, the radar will automatically scan and record the data. It would also import all the data that you've gathered in the past. And Chim Chim data will suffice. But the more rare the Chim Chim, the more data you'll be able to obtain from it. I reward you based on how much data you've gathered. I almost forgot. As you know, I'm also looking for Chim Crowns. Chim Crowns have the mysterious ability to generate far more Chim Spheres than the normal Chim Chim. It's absolutely essential that I get them in order to complete my project. If you can bring me any Chim Crowns, I will reward you handsomely. Well then, you do your best. Chim Kicker. Need to get 500. Okay. Regular Chim Chim, rare Chim Chim. Oh, those purple ones. And King Chim Chim and Chim Assassin. Oh, the ones that try to get you when you have too much. Not bad. Here, I'll give you this. Okay. I still don't have enough Chim Chim data. Go collect some more. Huh. That's also cool. If I'm being honest. It's really cool. We can store in this and holding your version in guild shop. See your guild rank and enjoy various special privileges such as stores expansions. Okay. I need to go and read my mail. Let me go and save, actually. I've got mail. No, right now I just want to save. Thank you. Discord. That's one thing I think is a bit dumb. You need to log out of the world to check your mail. Well, it's to make it feel more realistic, I guess. He can't alt tab. That's the thing. He can't alt tab. Ah, yeah. Change items and a member of your party may be able to get a very good deal depending on the trade. You can also trade with players who are not in your party. Give items you possess to a member of your party. If you give them great equipment, they will immediately put it on. Oh. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. New emails. One from CC Corp. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. I already started. Details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Makandu's Mercenary District. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. And one from Matilde. Huh. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Delta Submissive Tragedies. Oh god. Submissive Tragedies, Thousand Oaks. Okay. Huh. Funny. From Hokuto to Lena. Funny. Hey, that's another reference. That's a reference to the in-between Twilight Realm, right? Or I don't remember what's the subtitle for it, but yes, it's like yeah, the twins. That one's cute. Honestly, that one's kind of cute. That's cool. Have you been, Lena? Been doing alright? Things been going terrible with my real life, as usual. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For a literary major like myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did your meeting with the guidance counselor go? Personally, I just chose my college because one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. So in a way, I didn't have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be different from mine, so I guess my opinion won't be much help. Sorry. And he's in college, Jesus. When he was like 10? In Twilight Bracelet, he was what, like 10, 12? I think it was 12. Yeah, he was like 12. Jesus. Now he's in college. Holy crap. So I don't think there are that many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it would be great to figure out what it is you want to do during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0. Although I was still able to become a translator. While I was in college, I majored in Western and Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world was built around the Celtic theme, even down to the music, so that's probably why I liked it so much. It's too bad the world is pretty far removed from its origins based on Emma Whelan's worldly perspective of the epitaph of Twilight. How long? How long is the gap? How long is the gap between both? I always assume it's like just a few years. I was assuming it was just a few years, maybe like 5 years, something like that, 5 or 7 years. Jesus Christ. By the way, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and studying for his entrance exams? Wait. Hokuto, it's one of his best friends. It's one of their best friends. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yes. I saw something wrong. Wait a minute. No. It's one of their best friends. He's a bit older, right? Finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exams. A lot of people use the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're doing alright. And maybe some of them changed the characters and are still playing. Right now I'm stuck in the house every day working on the translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're as indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. Once I get started, the complaints will never stop. Okay, take care, Lena. Give my best to your brother too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Huh. An email from Black Rose. Well, have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel kind of lonely at not being able to log into the world, though. Since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then, I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. I was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. So glad we managed to resolve it. So here's why I'm emailing. I wanted to say this when we had that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me, and when I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit. If it wasn't for you, I think I never would have been able to help Kazu. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. I think it was because of you were there, because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. So let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could never have done it. Thank you. I think I might be in love with you. Psych! I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice little adventure together. Well, 2 emails are it's the wrong person, but it's still a nice connection for us, you know, as the audience, if you will. Yeah, we can't reply to say yes, sorry, wrong person. Because sometimes we can reply, sometimes we can't. That's nice. Alright. I should eat. Let's read just a little bit more of the site, just a little bit. Let's check oh god. Check the threats. Never mind. I was trying to look for something a bit short. Jesus. You got the relationship levels with your friends too that change depending on what you reply to them. Well, let's read this. Let's read the factions since it's just 1 page. 3 main factions currently oppose each other in the world. Okay. Oh boy. Fancy names. Fancy names. Arvakv. The humans, Ogmios the beast, and 2 titties. That sounded really bad. And 2 titties. Sorry. I'm sorry. And 2 tates. There we go. We'll just say that. Comprised of both humans and beasts. These 3 forces sometimes fight and sometimes cooperate with one another in a 3-way war. Arvak, the innovators. With their STEAM technology and innovative way of thinking, they are... Two tatis. With their STEAM technology and innovative way of thinking, the Arvak... Oh god. The Arvak are represented by the symbol of a shining sun, centered around the eternal city of Makanu and the dual city of Breg Epona. They are led by a man named Ishmael. Although directly opposed to the Ogmios, they exchange steam technology with the Two-Tates in exchange for help in weapons manufacturing. Two-Tates. Okay, I'm just gonna say Two-Tates because it's just the best thing you can words. That's the thing, when I see like fancy words written, I really never know how to pronounce them. When I see like a big long name, I'm like, what the fuck, how am I gonna be supposed to say that? And then I hear it's pronounced, I go like, oh, okay, that's how. Like, oh, that's how. Anyway. Ogmios, the Conservatives, composed of peace with their crest technology in conservative ways. Ogmios is represented by a great gate and a magic circle. Centered around the celestial city of Doldona, they are led by a woman from the Two tribe named Bipu Bapu. They directly oppose the Arvakov. I feel like I just keep butchering more and more. The Arvakov. There we go. The Arvakov! That sounds better. Arvakov. But they exchange crest technology with the Two-Tates in exchange for manpower. And the Two-Tates themselves. Two-Tates are a mixed force of humans and beasts with a pure hunger for power. Their symbol is the roaring lion and staff. Centered around the warring city, Lumina Cloth, their leader is a young human male named Al-Azif. They receive steam technology by manufacturing weapons for the Avakov, and receive crest technology from the Ogmios by providing military support. And adventurers are a mercenary force formed by the Two-Tates. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work from within them. In exchange for being allowed to use space at home or borrow bikes, adventurers and guilds promise to support Two-Tates. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Two-Tates are given the right to use one of the 3 castles owned by Two-Tates. Okay. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of the Two-Tates and perform the gods' rebirth themselves. I just realized how freaking meta this is. I mean, you have the story of the game, and then you have the story of the game that you are playing in this game. Good God, my brain hurts. Hey, check out the jobs too. Sure, why not? During your initial character creation, you can select a job class for that character. Character job cannot be changed afterwards. Twinblade, can I just say, by the way, why in both games well, technically you're not a Twinblade, you're an adept rogue, but still. I say always is an adept rogue, but still. Why is it always Twinblades? Anyway, Twinblades have high agility and attack with 2 swords. The rapid attacks leave no opening for an opponent to counterattack. Yeah, there's the game story and the story of the game. The Blade Brandier. Blade Brandiers fight with a sword similar to a katana. It is said that all warrior classes derive from this class. Although their abilities are average, they can adapt to a wide variety of situations. Edge Punisher with the huge-ass sword. Here, Edge Punishers are a job class that prefer to wield giant swords. A blow from one of these weapons has enormous power. It can slice most enemies in half with a single stroke. Lord Partisans with a giant lance. No other class can match their piercing power. They have high defensive power compared to other classes, but are weaker against magic. Troubled Grapplers? Troubled Grapplers use their own fists as weapons. They have high agility similar to Twinblades and possess high HP. However, their low defense value makes it crucial to pay attention in battle. Yeah. Flea Creepers wield a giant scythe. They specialize in attacks meant to keep multiple enemies away. However, they are ineffective at long range. Steam Gunners use the steam guns that were developed by humans. They specialize in long-range attacks and are weak in close encounters, but their powerful weapons will keep most enemies away. Basically, it's the Gunblade. And we have the Adept Rogue. The rogues are eventually capable to equip various weapons and use all sorts of magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires a considerable time investment. Even so, the training will eventually pay off, making them highly adaptable in any situation. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what Ovan is. He is a steam gunner. He's just a, well, a special one, I guess. The Harvest Cleric. Harvest Clerics are experts in healing magic and are allied with the light spirits. They wield a staff in battle in the name of Air, the goddess of tranquility. They can use some magic attacks after they reach a certain level, but most concentrate on healing and support magic. Yeah, Hasia was 133, so yeah, he did spend quite a while in those 8 months. Shadow Warlocks are experts in attack magic and are allied with the Dark Spirits. They always carry a book of spells known as a Grimoire to guide their magic power. Although they can use some healing magic, their repertoire is limited and not very efficient. Macabre Dancer, it's just a dancer. Macabre Dancers are experts at status and ability magic. Since they are allied with both the light and dark spirits, they are proficient in healing and attack magic. They hold large fans in both hands during battle. Their dancing form is said to enchant those who watch. Whoa. Alright, now I'm going to get some food. I am hungry, so I'm going to get myself some food. I'll be right back. My food is still cooking, but I can read just a little bit just in time. Let's check the races. Sure. Humans. They're an ancient race said to be the true descendants of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on the beast tribe because of their primitive way of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races has caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, or parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. And we have the beasts. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on the technology and culture from ancient times, and tend to resist innovations. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread in their cities. Beasts are separated into 3 tribes that are differentiated by their appearances and abilities. Though beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are also extremely vulnerable in others. They pose fierce united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. Jeez. Alright. Oh god, we have even more info here. More tabs. More links. There we go. History of the world. The despised. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hands of the gods. Those were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" The gods answer, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answer back, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you, and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars praying to you, our gods. We prayed that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day on you shall wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails and their beautiful faces turned to those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. World without gods. Without the gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place and the tides ceased to ebb and flow. The looms gave forth no thread and the ovens no warmth. Mankind now had to perform all of these functions themselves. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Oof. Or Fort Auf. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Auf, Leofail, Carmina Cadilica, and Don Loriag. Nailed it. After the Great War, in fear and hatred that they were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, and he brought along with him a creature with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. First, humans and beasts were friendly with each other. While the beasts revered nature in old ways, the humans were too innovative. It was the beasts who first discovered the creatures called Chimchims. When the beasts saw the light of the gods in the Chimchims, they decided to revere them as a legacy of the gods. But the humans captured the Chimchims to research them, and after discovering a way to extract energy from them, used them to invent steam machines. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. As the humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded, and beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools and proclaimed that they too would participate in the gods' rebirth. Falsehood granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed that the gods' rebirth was their right. Two sides and antagonism toward each other began to deepen. And finally, war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. desperate, they built the great factory of Breg Epona, but still they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker but more numerous. Beasts were stronger but fewer in number. And the war continued to rage on. Let's keep looking at the entry of the beasts themselves. The tribes. Beasts are roughly divided into the following 3 tribes. We have the Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies as hard as steel that are capable of resisting physical damage, they have limited understanding of magic and are highly vulnerable against magic attacks. We have the Lei tribe. Beasts of the Lei tribe possess bodies similar in proportion to humans and have the quickest reflexes and speed. Also like humans, they have average physical and magical abilities, but they are slightly less resilient. And the Tu tribe. Beasts of the Tu tribe are smaller than the others. They are highly sensitive and possess great magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile and they pose almost no resistance to physical attacks. Alright, now I'm gonna get my food. I just want to mention this, but I always found it interesting how it's called. Yeah, it's called The World, A Dazzling Twilight Dream, but it's classified as an unlimited online game, as if you can do literally anything. That's suspicious at all. Oh, I already checked my email. That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna have a talk with Atoli.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The 2 of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
All right. There we go. Not surprising. I was just curious to what he had to say because it said any phenomenon has comedy, something like that. His name is Schrödinger. First thing he talks to me about, do you know about Schrödinger's cat? The theory that says that until you confirm every event for yourself, everything is a possibility. Yeah, basically. The idea of that both being both alive and dead is, you know, just what it is. All right.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
It's really quiet in here.
This'll be quick.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Well, that's that, I guess.
You're really fast. I'll give you this.
Okay. Hey, 200 XP. Yay, thank you. And nothing else around. Alright.
This'll be quick.
Yeah, sure.
That was nothing.
Yay. Barrel, take it. Oh, no, wait. Let me try to do that better. Let me do that from the other angle. Try to do that from over here. Oh, man. Oh, now they're starting me right in the face. Great. No. Turn around.
I'm sorry.
Got him.
That was nothing.
Kick. Okay.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait! It's my turn! Have you learned your lesson?
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Slow!
Got him. Got him.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Whoa. Hang on there, buddy boo. Hang on. Why am I so dedicated to doing this like this? Just because. Honestly. High rank means better rewards. So. Oh, hang on.
I'm sorry.
Gotcha! Usually. That's usually how it works in games like this. How about this?
That was nothing.
Bonk. Let me see. Oh. Wait. Nope. Wait. Nope.
It's my turn.
Got him. Come on. There we go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Alright, we got a mimic here. Let's go. I'm ready for buttons. Here for the buttons. Oh god. $16. Jesus Christ. I got it. Don't mind me just confusing my buttons.
This'll be quick.
Nope. Maybe do this. Oink. There we go.
We won!
Got a few around. Okay.
I'm sorry!
That's a bad idea. I can do this though. Well, I was hoping to get all of them though. I do love that though. So you can just get like all of them. They're not even really AoE, they're just because they're there in the swing. I don't know. I know it's very basic for games like this one. I don't know, I think it's cool. It's satisfying. I think this is not quite done. I want to.
It's my
Yoink!
turn!
Let me hold on a little bit.
That was nothing.
Hey! All right. So I was just listening to if there was under other trees ruffling about. Okay. Sky armor. Okay.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way. What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo. What a strange sound. Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called? What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Triage's sign. Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there. What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
All right. Yeah, hi, Johnny.
What are these guys? Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay? It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey, you, over there. Are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life, too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
And there we go.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Well, you kind of did. I think. Yeah, you did. Even Lost Ground should have a platform. You'd find out to return to town. I've got mail! Of course, considering. Are those runes? Huh. They are runes. Huh. I think there's things just whizzing around the grounds. They're runes. Huh. I recognize some of them too. Recognize few of them because of Binding of Isaac. Hey, Sagittarius. You saw that name in the forums. It's John Kestrel, but they're really kind of all over the place. They have PKers and PKKers all in the same guild. And it was a guild where anything went, but can you believe it? Okay. Need to log out, need to read. Right, one for Matoli. Okay. Last one was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was the monster that looked like a bug and the system administrator. Most of all, that person beneath the lake tree felt very strange. What do you think was that sound I heard from his direction? What do you mean by that sound? Yeah, I prefer this one. Oh, syllabus again. Hey, Aseo, how you doing? That place the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? I never thought we'd encounter PKs. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the settings for the skill trigger menu. Of course, you probably already know this since you are the Terror of Death, after all. Anyway, this is how you set it. Press Y to open the main menu, select the skill trigger, your current skills, and skill trigger panel. Skill trigger panel status will be displayed, so you can change them as you wish. It'd be a waste if you weren't using the skills you have. So once you learn a new skill, open the skill trigger menu and check out the panel settings. Oh, and just in case, I'm going to write down all the basic battle stuff, although you may already know about them. Quick rise, press B when knocked down, and rise attack, press A when knocked down. Use them when you're knocked down. If you're knocked down and want to get up, use quick rise. If you're surrounded by enemies, use the rise attack. Also, don't forget you can enter area wards at the Chaos Gate to access a bunch of areas of different levels. Speaking of which, we should go grind levels sometimes. We could even invite Gaspard. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about it, so I'm sending this email just in case if you already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is where you get new abilities by attaching materials to equipment. Yeah. White, open main menu, customize. So open the list of equipment now to choose what you would like to add an ability to. Next, the list of slots will open up, so choose the slot to attach material. Finally, choose the material. Once you get the hang of it, customization will really help out in playing the game. For example, when fighting a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire, the opposing element, will make it much easier for you to win. As for opposing elements, there are 6 different elements assigned to monsters: Earth, Water, Wind, Fire, Light, and Dark. Wind against Earth, Water against Fire, Light against Dark oppose each other. So if you attack a water element monster with a fire weapon, you'll do much more damage. If you get a material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set against any elemental monsters. Oh, and one last thing, customizations can protect you against negative status effects, especially good against action inhibiting effects like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison and curse that reduce your HP or SP can really put you in a bad spot when you're still low level, so make sure to put use whatever materials you got. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. Anyway, that's it, for sure this time. Later. We had the follow-up to Hokudo's letter. Did I accidentally send you an email? Send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. No, we won't. No, we won't. We already read it. And there's Kun. Hey, come to your home located in Makanu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone about this. Sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kun's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
A fantastic description for Kun. Girls I like, a lot. Girls I don't, none. Color orange, yellow, red. Okay, let's go for it. I'll be right back. I am back, and I realized this is something I should have done from the beginning. Like, what I mean by that is read a little bit, play the game a bit, and then read a little bit more, and then play again. I feel like I should have done this from the beginning. This would have been like much either more frustrating or less painful, because more frustrating in the way that, you know, you guys can't skip it, or you have to skip more often for those who aren't particularly interested in that, but it also make it more useful so that for those who are watching the stream live, it doesn't feel like, you know, like just move on to something else. Guess what? I'm still gonna keep going. As long as I'm not done reading, I'm gonna keep going. As long as there's more stuff to read, I'm still reading. Alright, so let's continue with the races. Now we're in the non-player characters. Let's go through these. The gods and goddesses created and ruled the world long ago. Most were slain in past wars. Only 2 of them have been confirmed to still exist this day. And yeah, it's true, more stuff gets added as you play too, so... And so I don't read it now, it's just gonna be even worse later. And if you know me, that every time something new pops up, I want to read it right now. Like when I was playing Doom Eternal, like every time something new would pop up, whether it was for a new enemy or something else, I'm like, no, I want to read it now. Well, first, I'll deal with the arena and then I'll read. Anyway. Surviving gods. Falsehead gods, the Merry-Go-Barrow wall that blocks the heavenly path. They said only those who are worthy can open these gates and enter the land of the gods, the city of Dawn. Erseltrai. And we have a little... Okay, so that's fascinating because there's one explaining the stuff, and there's another part explaining the lore itself. So here, those little extra pages we find throughout the descriptions of what we find are about the in-game story, thus history of the world. All the gods in heaven disappeared, but a single god who remained on earth lived. This was the god of law, Falset, who guarded the gate that blocked the heavenly path. Winning the war against the gods, the humans wanted the wisdom and power of the gods for themselves, storming Merry-Go-Barrow and demanding that Falset invite them into the realm of the gods. But Falset refused to grant them entry. At first, the humans pointed their weapons at Falset and demanded he open the gate, but Falset answered thus: "Do whatever you wish. There is no way any of your weapons can harm me." The humans followed his words and tried to attack Falset in any way they could, but they were unable to harm even a single hair on his head. Once they learned that force was hopeless, they tried to convince him to open the gates by seducing him with gifts. After seeing the gifts, Falset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice that size in an instant." Before Falset was even finished completing his sentence, a mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of the humans sprang up before their eyes. After learning that both force and flattery were of no avail, the humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. "If a power greater than the shadow should emerge, we would fall into ruin. But if we could regain the wisdom and power that lies beyond this gate, we would be able to protect ourselves and not fight one another. So please, open the gate." Falset laughed and answered them, "Was it not you who took up sword and shield and slew the gods? You should suffer for your sins." Protesting, the humans replied, "So are you saying that we should have simply allowed the gods to drive us all to extinction?" Falset shook his head and answered, "Recall first the sins that you committed. Is it not just that sinners receive judgment?" To this, the humans could make no reply. Falset continued to speak. "But all beings have the right to atone for their sins. Human, child of sin, if you want this gate open, then bring back the lost gods. The gods will rise again, born from the dogma of believers. If they are true gods, then I will open this gate. Bring back what has been lost, and only then can you be pardoned." And so the humans argued over the gods' rebirth and once again made war against each other. Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. Cernunnos was defeated by his older brother Sol, the god of creation, and was sealed in the kingdom of the dead. Refusing to recognize his own death, Cernunnos appealed to his brother 7 times to be brought back to the land of the living. All 7 times his pleas were denied. Furious, he led his army of the dead against Erseltrai, the city of dawn, in order to force Sol to return his soul back into his body. But when he tried to cross the lake of the dead world of Indiglutlug, the root of the white giant tree, Hladgud, came down and blocked his path. Cernunnos was forced to return to the kingdom of the dead. It is said that Cernunnos still plots to return to the land of the living and rule over it. The monsters in the world are sent to be his pawns. Genesis of grief. Long, long ago, before the earth and the heavens existed, 2 brothers lived in the world. Able to read each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the 2 were fully satisfied. The world was 2, the 2 were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized the foolishness and went to the elder deity to request a truce. While the elder deity, still blind with anger, saw this as an opening and thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became earth. The fountain of blood erupted high and became the sun. The broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars in the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tears became rain and fell to earth, forming oceans in its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. I'm noticing, like, some of the history of the world, right? Some of these parts I find throughout the main races here. Let's let me actually go through the history of the world. New life. The elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome," and with her voice, the world was filled with sound. The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name Soul and the god of creation, and the goddess Mulin, the goddess of harvest. Then the elder deity created the land of the dead in the darkest part of the world. He sealed the spirit of the younger deity, given the name of Cernunnos, the lord of the dead. This was how all things were named and given a purpose. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses, Mulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, another ruled the oceans. One ruled the weaving thread, and another the stoves. This was how the sun traveled the sky, the oceans beat against the shores, the looms spit out threads, and the stoves held the fire within. Sol then gave birth to trees, plants, beasts, birds, fishes, and insects. They all spread throughout the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image, and it was them he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and all the creatures to grant the elves their blessings. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave its blessing to the elves. As a result, the elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature, and moreover, they could speak the languages of all creatures. However, Cernunnos, the lord of the dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, but because of it, they had an incredible innocence in them. Oh, the fools. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves and created their own realm of the heavens known as Erseltrai, the city of dawn. And so the elves ruled the earth and the gods ruled the heavens. The gods built a path connecting earth and heaven and called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver the light of the heavens and the gods down to earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on Earth flourished, and it seemed that peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress Fort Auf in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, insisting that they too be treated as deities. Ooh. Saul was furious, and he took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than any other creature. Mullin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. Yeah, we have the despised. Those are the ones that became the beast because they didn't agree. The Grunty race? Having lost their wisdom, humans brought war and chaos to the world. They had been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, and so they commenced to make war on all other races. Saul gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth and decided to use the goodness that he had taken from the elves to create the race of Grunties. He dispatched them to return peace to the world. But the gods were afraid that the Grunties would suffer the same flaw as the elves and voiced objections to Saul's action. And so, Saul cast a curse upon the Grunties and proclaimed, "Listen carefully to me. I have cast a spell on you. It is a curse and the magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person on this earth, says this word, a terrible calamity will befall every one of you." The Grunties beseeched him, "Great Lord, then how may we ensure this calamity does not come to pass?" Saul nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. Have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." The secret word was told to all gods and all creatures except for humans. The gods were satisfied and the Grunties were sent down to earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, the Grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and bestowed them upon the Grunties. But even with such great power, the Grunties did not fall prey to the sin of pride. Banquet of conspiracy. The Grunties were loved by all creatures with the exception of the bitterly jealous humans. This was because all of the things that made Grunties so wonderful had once belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for Grunties' weaknesses and learned of the curse that Saul had cast on them. Overjoyed, the humans next set out to learn the secret words, but even the normally talkative monkey would not betray it. So the humans held a banquet and invited all the gods and creatures in order to fog their minds with drink. One after another, the guests became intoxicated, until finally only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. The snake still would not divulge the secret word, so the humans brought out their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. As expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. The humans rejoiced and intoned the word. Immediately, the Grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. The humans called them Puchipongo and made them into their beast of burden. Then they proceeded to rekindle their war against the other races. For telling the secret word, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl about the earth on its stomach. Jesus Christ! Sorry, I'm just realizing how the actual story of the in-game world. Actually, it's kind of depressing. It almost has it kind of has Bible-ish tones to it, like Old Testament, you know. Ooh, the path of evil. The gods fell to despair over the humans' deed. They created a great gateway called Morigubarro and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path, so that none could ever more enter heaven. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blocked from the earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by a dark power called the Shadow. In the vile influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. These demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major cities and closed themselves off. They fought against the monsters, but lost battle after battle. One by one, the cities were cut off from each other, and the barriers protecting the cities were destroyed one after another. Finally, only 5 cities remained standing. Goddess Aurora, the savior of mankind, was a young apprentice magician. He confined himself in the temple of Archicon and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods that were summoned were Vulcan, the fire spirit, Meros, the water spirit, Crake, the wood spirit, Yarthkins, the earth spirit, Lancer, the lightning spirit, Warnek, the darkness spirit, Anu, the star goddess, and Aurora, the goddess of light. The light of the gods shined once more on the blessed earth, and the shadow was contained. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered, but it did not last long. Once the threat of the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other. After seeing the shadow, the 8 gods and goddesses remained on Earth, but some were angered by the foolishness of humans and others grieved their wretchedness and left. Until finally, only Aurora remained. Fearing that the light of heaven would again depart the Earth, humans placed 8 curses on Aurora and sealed her inside the Hall Grand Cathedral. The statue. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of fucking course it is. Battle against the gods. When the gods learned that the goddess had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds and they vowed to destroy mankind. But the humans had no intention of making succumbing to extinction and used their magic powers to devise a weapon that they could use to fight against the gods. So began the war between the gods and the humans. Humans were no match for the power of the gods. The aerial city of Fort Au fell from the sky and the highland city of Dun Loriag was crushed underneath it. The cultural city of Carmina Gadilica was destroyed by the god of lightning, and many lives were lost. As a last resort, the humans took all of Aurora's power, transformed it into magic power, and fired it at the heavens. Heavens was engulfed in flame, and the gods fled or fell, burning to die upon the earth. Humans sacrificed much as well. The relic city, Leafael, from whence the goddess' power was fired, was reduced to ashes, and many excellent magicians died along with it. And so ended the age of the gods. Yeah, and 8 pieces for the 8 goddess that they summoned. 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. 8 gods. 8 pieces. 8 gods, 8 phases, 8 pieces. Come on. Jesus Christ. Now there was only Falset left. Falset left and they refused. Return with the beast. Chim Chims. And now we're at the end. 3 dogmas. Eventually both humans and beasts grew tired of the long years of war. However, neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way to stop the cycle of wars and bring the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In this never-ending cycle, a new faction was born. Composed of both humans and beasts, the new faction concentrated on pure pursuit of power and incorporated the crest technology derided by humans and the steep technology loathed by beasts. Both humans and beasts feared this new faction when they entered the war, and each side sent emissaries to the other and called for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were forced to accept the sheer toll brought on by the war. And so the war between the 2 races ended, but the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the gods' rebirth, and a new faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steep technology and innovation. Beasts were for crest technology and tradition, and the new faction for the pure pursuit of power. They began a quiet, colder war. No winner was decided in this war, since no gods were born from any of these forces. The three-way war smoldered, and in time the factions came to be called the following: Arvakov, the innovators, Ogmios, the conservatives, and Teutates, the pursuers. To this day, the three-way war knows no end, and it quietly drives the world ever closer to its doom. Alright, so that's all the history of the world, which we could see as well, which would give links to while reading these, so now I can read the races properly. Vital Vistas. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by steam technology and treated as domestic servants by humans. They have high dexterity and are capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulties with. They were also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child and are able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vital Vistas have come to possess self-awareness very close to humans. They have become self-sufficient and started to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in towns and have jobs. More and more humans are now worried that eventually the Vital Vistas will revolt against them. Whoops. Grunties. Grunties are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. They were cursed by Sol, the god of creation, and were turned into Puchi Pongo and became beasts. Beasts of burden for humans. However, they assumed their original form when humans defeated the gods. They are often entrusted to managerial positions of important facilities or assigned as secretaries to VIPs due to their peaceful nature and excellent communication abilities. That's cool. Chim-chims. Chim-chims are the only creatures that are able to produce chim spheres. There are material needed to utilize steam technology. Most chim-chims are quite timid and tend to flee when they encounter other races, but some are more aggressive in nature and will attack any other race they may encounter. Elves are a race that died out long ago. They are said to be the ancestor of all humans and beasts. And the spirits. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit streams and forests. Magic spells harness their powers. Whew. We're almost done. Let's finish this up. We're almost done. Threats. Monsters that are controlled by the shadow that lurk outside the root towns. Most monsters disappeared when the 6 great spirits and the 2 goddesses were victorious over the shadow, but they began to increase in strength after the humans destroyed the gods. Ogres. With a goblin, we have the Goblin Rookie. Goblin Rookies are goblins that have just been appointed to their duties.
Yeah, I'm not really qualified.
They have not received much training and are unable to guard against enemy attacks. With physical abilities much lower than veteran warriors, they are easily defeated. However, they are still warriors and can easily overpower an adventurer by sheer numbers. Oh god. Gun giants are monsters with large cannons on their arms. Their blindness allows them to have exceptional hearing. They can detect even the faintest sound from their intended target. Despite the large size, they are agile and can jump up and fire over a wide area. Demons. Angelic Gore, a large demon-type monster. Its face has no eyes, ears, or nose, only a gaping mouth. It swings its large arms to attack its opponents. It is a lower-class demon monster, but the large ring of light on its back hints that perhaps at one time it used to be a divine creature that for some reason was reborn as a demon. Experts are currently investigating this possibility. Sea monsters, spearfish. Why do I have the feeling that these will be updated over time? You'll get more and more of them. The spearfish gets its name from the long horn on its forehead and the swimming motion it makes while gliding through the air. Its elastic horn and skin are favored as alchemy materials. Some adventurers even hunt them exclusively for this purpose. Yeah, just a feeling I have. They'll add more newer enemies in it as it goes on. Maybe it's just me. Supernaturals. A Vac Juggler. Vac Jugglers are created when swords that were left behind on the battlefields are possessed by the souls of dead soldiers. Since they were first inanimate objects, some scholars believe that they should not technically be classified as monsters. It is believed that the dead souls do not realize that they are dead and will stay on this earth until the swords they possessed are broken. It is also said that the Vac Juggler will suck the souls of those who have been struck down by its blade. Because of this, even seasoned adventurers hesitate to fight this monster. Okay. Avians. Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are bird monsters with one leg and a beak divided into 4 parts. Although they have 3 eyes on their heads, they suffer from poor vision. They normally feed on large monster carcasses, but may hunt other prey in packs during mating season. Plants. The Crumple Tree. The Crumple Tree is a gigantic monster that looks like a tree stump, has a large face on the side, and is said to communicate through facial expression. It's just a Deku Tree. Although it has a mouth, it is only used to convey its facial expression. The tree is in fact incapable of speech. That's different from the Deku Tree though. Its branches, leaves, and trunks are all used in alchemy, with virtually no wasted parts. As it is difficult to tackle this monster as a solo player, it is advised to attack it with a group. Demon Beasts. Vac Fang are dog-shaped monsters with enormous teeth. Kind of looks like Red 12 or 13 from from Final Fantasy 7. Is it 12 or 13? Anyway, Vac Fang are dog-shaped monsters with enormous teeth. There were once stray dogs that were abandoned by their owners and transformed into monsters by the power of the shadow. They harbor deep anger towards the humans who abandoned them. Although they seem to be proficient in physical attacks, they are also versatile in magical attacks with the power of the charms that surround their manes. It was recently discovered by an adventurer that these charms were not created by the shadow, but instead were purposely placed on them by an individual. The culprit is still unknown at this time, and both the Ogmios and the Two Tates are investigating. Mecha Beast. Steam Shell. Steam Shells are magical weapons that were left behind after being used in the war between humans and beasts. They were transformed into monsters by the shadow. The monster systematically attacks without any emotion. It is one of the most hated monsters by adventurers. Ogmios have reportedly requested the Arvakov to take responsibility for the steam shells, but so far the Arvakov have evaded answering them and have only said that they are looking into the situation. Oh yeah, we're looking into it. Dragons. Fever Horse. That's a fantastic name. Fever Horse gets its name from its head, which is shaped like a horse. Big brain. It used to be a small creature that dwelled in the ocean, but after it became infected with the power of the shadow, it now lives on land. This also resulted in the massive increase in its body size. It is also known as Fire Lancer by some adventurers, due to the powerful fire attack it launches with the power of the orb hidden in its chest cavity, as well as the quick piercing attack from its spear-shaped exoskeleton. And crustaceans. Ruby Cutter. The Ruby Cutter is a giant crab with a human face. It is said that even cats avoid the corpses of Ruby Cutters due to their ugly appearance, foul smell, and rotten taste. Although their shells make for an exceedingly strong alchemy material, they were avoided by most adventurers because of the resulting putrid odor. Jesus Christ. And a Hecaton Foot. The Hecaton Foot may look like a rhinoceros, but originally was actually a turtle that was turned into a monster by the shadow. That is one hell of an upgrade, or a downgrade, depending on how you see it. Its head is covered by a sturdy shell that has the power to pulverize trees or rocks with a single blow. Normally Hecaton Foots are quite docile, but if they are attacked, they will retaliate and attack anything around them. The rampages are very violent and too much for warriors with light armor and clerics. Ew. We did it! We did it! We read everything! We read everything! We read everything, and we probably like actually played around maybe like 3 hours of actual game.
I'm supposed to meet Kuhn in the mercenary district.
Thank you for reminding me where we were. Mark! My name is Mark! I am happy to have met you! I love Japan very much! I respect sushi, geisha, and samurai! Okay. It's red blue. See, I really wanted to make my player name just blue, but I found out there was already someone else with that name when I was making my character. Oh, we've all been there. What? Okay, yeah, Mercy District. How am I doing on the how am I doing with the Chim Chim stuff? Ooh, learn rep. Yeah. Text of Wisdom, increase magic attack value by 3. Doesn't sound good for me. Maybe better for Atoli though. But learning rep is maybe just like a little backup for me. Being honest. All right.
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
Is space allocated to each guild, increasing the guild rank will add more rooms and more useful functions.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into at-home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
Guild key is required to enter at home. Guest keys are available for non-guild members in order to enter at home. Oh, also, yeah, I just realized there's another connection with 8. I mean, we have the 8 gods, the 8 pieces, 8 phases. We have 8 games. We got 8 games. But well, technically there are 2 games, but they're split into 4. With the Amok Tetralogy, and GU now is also a tetralogy. So 8 gods, 8 pieces, 8 phases, and 8 games. Number 8 is something that comes out a lot. 3 and 8. Something that comes out a lot. The number 3 and 8. That's funny.
So, here you go. Take it.
Yay. Do the Raven at home by using the Raven guest key and selecting Raven at the door. There's something I want to check too. Yeah, he's over here. I think I've got enough for rewards. For another reward. I've been waiting for you. Oh, still not quite enough. Oh, okay. Almost. Wait. 1.5? Hey. 1/2. Hi there, what's up? Hey, are you that guy in black and red? You should take care of those speed carriers who were after me before. Never mind, it couldn't have been you. Then the guy in black and red was an adept rogue who had a spiky tail. It was me. If you see the guy in black and red with a spiky tail, be sure to let me know. It is me. Oh, that's so cool. That's why I love the fact that the forums are a thing, because you can actually end up seeing those said characters around. God. Detail. Equipment. Yeah, I want to check my equipment something. The only difference is anti-earth. Increases earth damage by 50%. I'll take it for now. Alright. Raising your guild rank and enjoy various special privileges such as storage expansions. Huh. Oh, wait, I don't need to. I can just get in now. Yes. Yes. We're here!
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
No, we don't.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
Get this guy out of here right now, Coon. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yatta.
Yatta?
There's no need to involve Master Yatta.
What's a Yatta? A person?
You be quiet. Coon, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yatta will see you now.
Okie dokie then.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
8 again. Look at that! More 8.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo. It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Are you the Yatta that Coon and the hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world. that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happened to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But, as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult. Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of Ida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one. Characters like yours are known as Epitaph users. Kun and Pi are Epitaph users as well.
That hag.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Idas are you Epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are, in fact, the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes,
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
that is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge. Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the Avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an Avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Oh well. I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
Several guilds have opened guild shops in the Central District. You may find new discoveries and unexpected encounters. Check my memoir, the main menu if you aren't sure. Hey, I got more mail!
Shadow!
Why is it grunty? Hello! So it's you! I've been waiting for you forever! I'm glad you came, and this big tub of pickles all ready for you. Pickles are an ancient way of sharing good times. Go on and eat as much as you want. Good and ill fortune are closely interwoven. That's a proverb I heard and learned from my master. Do not get how twisting rope is supposed to make you a fortune. You should try harder so fortune doesn't run from you. My master plans to take on the world. My heart is as big as a cat's forehead. Boy, once the world belongs to me, maybe I'll lend you half of a half of a half for 10% interest. What? Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ. Like 5 cars in front of the apartment blocks. Oh, now that's a bit too bright. There we go. Do you have more quests? Let's see if I can grab one. Nope. Okay. Yes,
Are you
Sponge.
having fun running into me? What?
Please, help me!
First, get off of me! Move!
Now what do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Syllabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
No. I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly. 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Then, Haseo, come on. Help me buy all the supplies that we need.
Huh? Why do I have to help you?
Here's the money, Haseo.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great! Thank you so much for your help.
You kidding? How did I get involved in all of this? The hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time. Let's see. I need 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
Asian mangoes, caramel sauce. Try looking around the Mesner district. Alright. So I found a little bit of fetch quests. Magic item shop sold Asian mango. Ten Asian mangoes. All right. Okay. There we go. 10 Asian mangoes. And caramel sauces. Alright. Want me to check out the dome? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I think the kiosk sold caramel sauce. Ten caramel sausages. Got it. got everything. Now I just need to hand it to Syllabus in the Central District. Actually, let me get back. No. I'll do that and then I'll log out. There you are.
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done what?
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway. Gaspard sure is taking his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
You are now in charge of Shop Acorn.
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What? Like hell I am.
You'll be fine. Manners are very important even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
How did I get stuck doing this?
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
Excuse me, mister, but, there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP.
Jeez.
So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh.
If you want something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but, oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Your money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn?
Saku is my big sister, and, well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it. What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sold Dusty Miller.
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
So she's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
Hello!
Welcome to... It's you.
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life. Or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Aww, why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me. And I just can't help but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Oh, Cooney!
Now don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you.
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo, Haseo. Long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just... well...
I've got an appointment to keep.
Did I really say that?
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Cooney!
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
It's the Guildmaster!
Wow, Coon! You're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey! So, Coon used to be part of your guild, and he was the Guildmaster.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Coon's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, it was Coon that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right?
First impressions.
I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Coon when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh, nothing.
Of course, now that Kuhn is gone, there was no one around to organize Canard.
So, why did he leave?
I'm not really sure why, but he said something about not wanting to get us involved.
Mm-hmm. And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Kuhn's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
What? Kuhn is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah, well, you never told me to leave.
Stop standing in my blind spot.
Oh, so this is the Terror of Death's blind spot, huh?
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kind of sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Damn girl. She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Yes, or vice versa
Hey,
sometimes.
Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guildmaster.
Yay! Haseo is our new guildmaster.
Hooray!
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo. Oh, this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
Some sprite drops.
I'll see you later.
Now then, I better be going too.
Go, leave already!
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud. Would you like to join too?
No way!
See you later then.
Yeah, I can't really change my skill triggers on still only have Guild Blade, so. Alright. Probably still no new quests, probably. Nope. Yeah, let's go back to the dome, let's go and save, and let's log out, check on email. Pale, I've been playing the world for a little more than a year. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Alright. Let's check the emails. What was stuff changed in the forums too? Alright, check the emails first. Both from Kun. Okay. Hi there. I'm Kun. Looks like we'll be working together for a while. Glad to make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name to the CC Corp project is GU, and the name Raven is just a front. It's a temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get them mixed up. Asking about GU or about Yatta? Well, I kind of already know that the name GU is a reference to the CC Corp project. So let's talk about Yatta. That thing. Hey, what's up? Well, I'm finally ready for that thing. I'll wait for you on Makanu's Chaos Gate, so invite me when you're ready. Yes, about the incident in the town square, could you not tell Pi about it? Please? Pretty please. I would rather not. Alright, news capture. Some more stuff popped up here. Oh. Anonymity and the dark side of online games. The more children are captivated by video games, the more parents worry. There have been times when TV, movies, and even books were said to be influencing our children in negative ways. However, with online games, children are interacting with a large, indefinable number of people in real time, providing a clear divisive line from the previous examples. With TV and movies, age, restrictive ratings, and parental supervision can and should be used, but online, it's impossible to control the voices of the other players that these kids are exposed to. A new report says that well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried an online game said that they had a bad experience in one form or another. Half of that 90% said that they become depressed when they remember those bad experiences. We should all discuss the ill effects of allowing our young, socially developing children to play these games. Games which involve complex human interactions under a veil of anonymity. True. The spread of RMT. Online games turn some people into business people. However, you won't find them running a company. Instead, they too are just playing the game. In the New York suburb, Mr. A has founded a business known as a guild, where he employs other players in a completely efficient, mechanical pursuit to level up, gain items, and earn money. His guild then proceeds to sell the data his employees have gathered in online auctions to other players, with the motto of, "Online games are our business." Mr. A is sure to be a hot topic among players who merely wish to have fun. Although many people don't go as far as to make it their profession like Mr. A, there are a number of players who conduct RMTs as a way of supplementing their income. RMTs are short for real money trading. This refers to players conducting transactions with real money for data such as virtual items, characters, and in-game currency. It's deplorable how so many players have forgone the pleasure of leveling up their characters manually for the quick solutions offered by money, said a noted online game developer. However, the game makers are also to blame, as they are the ones who design areas and events that can only be completed by putting in several hours of playtime. This throws off the game's balance and causes a host of other problems, which has led to RMT becoming a banned activity for most games. Yeah, basically every time you have an online game that have real money trading, yeah, it doesn't last long. Anti-allergen foods widely available. Several years after calls for borderless foods began, anti-allergen foods are now firmly in the public's grasp. The name that antigens cause allergy-causing substances are best known for. Common examples include eggs and milk, which cause food allergies, and perfume, which causes drug allergies. Because antigens vary for every person, it is difficult to specify Pretty sure that's supposed to do. You're supposed to write specify like that. Which substances can become allergens? The anti-allergen food section in the supermarket has expanded and the well-known brands are selling well. Anti-allergen foods have had all substances that could trigger allergic reactions scientifically removed. Many of them are even designed without using any actual food stuff at all. Current examples include hamburger patties with no trace of allergy causing eggs or milk, and milk that has had its protein finely analyzed and its allergens repressed. Parents of children with allergies are thrilled. We can relax and all eat the same foods with our kids. We have so many more choices when we go shopping, and our children couldn't be happier. However, some people like Yamatane University's Professor Jen Inoue are ringing the warning bells of breaking down borders. It's wonderful that people are working and cooperating so that everyone can eat equally. However, it is, ironically, far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should the delay ever come when, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free, allergen-free foods, we will find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which will threaten every one of us. It's true. You spend so much time trying to go all clean when actual, problems occur, we don't know what to do with it. And more stuff on the forum. Let's check the rumors. Black Point. Okay. This is a story I heard from a friend. While playing in the Lost Ground, black dots have been known to appear around your character. Apparently those are windows that connect the world to another dimension. And from inside them you can hear a girl saying, "Hey, want to play hide and seek with me?" Apparently if you say yes, you'll be taken off to that alternate dimension, and if you say no or ignore her, the girl will get mad and curse you, leading to a traffic accident 3 days later. Okay. To escape successfully from the girl, you supposedly just have to say, "Your mom's here to pick you up." If you do, the girl will ask you, "Where is she?" To which you then reply, "Behind you," then you will hear the girl scream, followed by the black dots disappearing. My friend said he had also heard this story from his friend. I thought this might be an urban legend, which is why I posted it. What do you all think? Oh, so there's rumors like that too. What if it's just a follow-up to the little girl in the hall? This is more like a ghost story than an urban legend. But I get the impression that this rumor isn't firmly established yet. If it started spreading around the world in real life, I kind of get the feeling that the black dots part of it would start disappearing. Like the little girl in the hall, the important part of this rumor is the girl's voice. Either way, thanks for an interesting rumor. Seems that there have been an increasing number of rumors about online events having real-life effects. Interestingly, the world especially has been the center of many urban legends as of late. Very similar to the ones that were told about Fantasyland, the amusement park that was said to be the holy ground for lovers. I kind of get the feeling that the black dots part of it would start disappearing. That may not necessarily be the case. When one thinks of the world's rumors, they think of keywords such as the girl in white, Tri-Edge, the cathedral, and comas. But recently there have been more and more stories about the black dots. The black spot rumors are nothing more than the follow-up to all the other rumors. However, the important thing to focus on is not the genealogy of these rumors, but the reason why the keywords black dots have gathered prominence as rumors. As for this topic, I plan to wait and see how things develop for a while. He, too, agrees with this. Until next time. You're weird! Wow, that's like a textbook example of an urban legend. Among the rumors I know, the black dots are the souls of players of those who have fallen into a coma, who have been sucked into the game, and hover around other players in an attempt to increase companions. There seems to be a number of recurring patterns, just like the girl in white and Tri-Edge. I think I might have an idea about where the black dot rumors came from. Before Crimson VS's service went down, there apparently was some trouble with black spots appearing on the game screen. The official report was that it was merely a mistake in the game's effect IDs. The players were saying it was because the Crimson VS servers had become infected with a virus, thus resulting in display bugs appearing. It's not a far cry to say that the spots talked about there could pass for the dots we're talking about here, not to mention both of them were black. So, do you see where I'm going? Well, judging from the time the rumors began, that theory is impossible. The period in which black spots were spotted in Crimson VS was a very brief period of time, right before the service went down about 6 months ago. In contrast, the black dot rumors have been around since the beta service release for the World War II. Those rumors just never spread very far. That's why the rumors had to have come from somewhere else. At the moment I happen to be investigating that very area. If I find anything, I'll be sure to post it here. To Encephalon, I sent you some new rumors via email, looking for their analysis in the eventual post. Understood. He, too, is fired up. We'll get right down to it. In contrast, the Black Dot rumors have been around since the beta service release for the World War II. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry for jumping to conclusions. Good evening, I'm Oshino8Cs. You seem to be having a very interesting discussion. I've also heard the rumors about the black dots. However, the rumor I heard wasn't about black dots, but about black windows. The only thing different was what specifically was said to come from beyond the window. The fact that something came from beyond the dots in of itself is exactly the same. Very interesting indeed. The black dots are the souls of players who have been sucked into the game. This is the first of this type that I've heard somewhere. I wonder if these rumors began to deteriorate somewhere. Names. Most common is black dots. After that we have black windows and black doors. Rumor pattern. First stage is the actual contact with the dots. The second stage is the occurrence of harm. Example, being PK'd by Tri-Edge, your real life self and your game character switch places. However, there are also rumors where non-harmful phenomena have been said to occur, meaning a deceased friend / relative, etc. in the second stage. The rumor of the black dots themselves also causing harm is something that came up recently. The ones who started those rumors are the younger generation of players in the world. It may not be much, but this is about all I know for now. I await further information. Perhaps it's because I rushed, but I'm rather tired. I'm going to sleep along with him for a bit later. Why is him always in quotes? More news! Great food remedies. It's sad eating dinner all by yourself. Good evening, this is W. Rice. I'm the worst cook in the whole world. I went to cooking classes, but the teacher there sighed at me. When I went camping with Leader and the others, they kicked me out of the cooking area. So I'd eat out every day. In the morning I have a calorie bar. For lunch I eat the lunch special at the nearby Chinese restaurant. For dinner I have a bento box or bread from the convenience store. On the weekends I get all 3 meals from the supermarket. The other day, I bought elimination food for the first time. I always wonder what it was every time I go to the market. I ate it having high hopes, but wow, it was terrible. How could this be hip? Talk about disappointing. If anyone knows of any good tasting allergy elimination food, please tell me, or all allergy elimination foods bound to be terrible. I don't know where I should start with. Before you start eating elimination food, I think you should try changing your eating habits. If you keep eating on such an unhealthy diet, you'll get some kind of weird illness. Yeah, your cooking skill was out of this one, but Rice. Pfft. The better known brands taste good, although they're a bit expensive. I love the stews from Martina's Best. Don't call me Butt Rice, it's Rice. OHM Rice. Oh, Ohm Rice, okay. Yeah. Yeah, your cooking skills out of this world. Drop it. If you keep eating on such an unhealthy diet, you'll get some kind of weird illness. I've been living an unhealthy life for a long time and I'm still going, but thanks for the warning anyway. Aw. Don't call me Butt Rice. I can only read your name as Butt Rice. Anyway, 5 Seasons, Loco Moco, Bread Ladies, Dining Table, Martina's Best. These brands have good food. I checked out the brands you suggested. They're too expensive. They're too expensive, Leader. You'd have to be a millionaire to eat that stuff regularly. Also, 10 minutes before the supermarket closes, it gets pretty dangerous fighting with the housewives for food. You have to be careful about buying elimination food at the supermarket. The stew types are overcooked and nasty. But if you made a mistake and bought it, it's best to pour it over rice. The brand name ones are good, but it's true that they're expensive. We only buy them on special occasions. We can afford them otherwise. I see what you mean. Little housewife wisdom. I'll try that this weekend. Thanks for the tip. Are safe food really good? I guess the recent trend is in health food. Even looks like allergy eliminating food is served for school lunches. But the thing is, they say that they're safe to eat, but is it really true? It's not living inside a sterile environment, isn't it? What are we going to do if there's a disaster and we are all forced to eat unsanitary food? I'm afraid our immunity will get lowered and we'll have a huge outbreak of a disease or something. Well, they say modern people are susceptible to small environmental changes. It's really scary. As for me, I couldn't live without an air conditioner. I set it to 65 in the summer and 85 in the winter. I just love civilization. What kind of temperature setting is that? That's the kind of thinking that causes global warming. Young people these days are so soft. And for an Antenora, why don't you try organic vegetables? If you have a hard time buying them, you can easily grow carrots, peppers, or cucumbers in a large planter. If you live in a house and have space for a garden, I strongly recommend sweet potatoes. You can eat the leaves and stalk even when the potatoes themselves aren't in season. Leaves are delicious in miso soup. As for the stock, you should rinse them thoroughly, slice them, then simmer it in soy sauce or use it in the stew. Try it out. It's true that just being sterile doesn't make something a health food. I think I'll try growing those sweet potatoes. I've heard of growing cucumbers and peppers at home, but carrots? Sounds kind of hard. You can grow carrots at home for sure, but if you want to grow big carrots like you see at the supermarket, you can't do it in the planter. We use plastic buckets with holes punched in for drainage. If you don't mind mini carrots, planters are great. Plastic buckets, huh? Thanks. I'm gonna try that. Stella, you sound like a great wife. Well, I'm still single, you know. Home gardening is just a hobby of mine. What a waste. Well, Stella, I know you'll make a great wife from someone. The threat of CH4. They're gonna start digging for methane hydrate soon. I wonder if that's really okay. The Bermuda problem, global warming. The government says it's okay, but I don't think that was ever the case. For one thing, if the temperature rises just 4 degrees, the summers are going to give me fatigue and I'd probably die. I wish we could stop going down this dangerous road. Excuse me, I have a question. What's the Bermuda problem? Also, what does methane hydrate have to do with global warming? And Ace answering again. Please forgive my presumptuousness, but I'll try to answer. He always starts the same way. First, the Bermuda problem. Have you ever heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Legends said ships and airplanes used to disappear there. Well, recently they've proven that they weren't just legends. They now believe that ships and aircraft were lost as a result of methane hydrate. Methane hydrate is a crystalline substance formed from water and highly compressed methane. Normally, these things that look like ice sit at the bottom of the ocean, but rapid movements of the Earth's crust and temperature changes relative to pressure and heating causes them to release their methane into the air. When traveling over a large release of methane, ships lose their float. Also, airplane engines stop, and there may even be mid-air explosions. When you consider that Japan is a country with a lot of earthquakes, you can see how that might easily happen here too. Well, that's a basic explanation of the Bermuda problem. Sorry it got so long. In my next response, I'll explain what this all has to do with global warming. Okay, I was talking about the Bermuda problem, now I'll talk a little about global warming. Methane, like carbon dioxide, leads to global warming, except it is 20 to 60 times more efficient at doing so. If a mass release of methane gas were to take place, the air temperature would go up by 4 degrees and the ocean temperature by 6 degrees. They believe that dinosaurs went extinct because of a similar rapid change in temperature, so it's predicted that it would have a cataclysmic effect on the world. Since the rate of its degradation into the atmosphere is 12 years compared to every 100 years for carbon dioxide, some scientists say it's okay, but some say it's more lethal because it's only 12 years. Furthermore, there's no guarantee that another methane release wouldn't take place during those 12 years. That's why you can't separate the global warming problem from the issue of methane hydrate, methane emissions problems. I hope that answered your question. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Man, that's scary. So is mining for methane hydrate really safe? If not, I wish they would stop. By the way, I just thought of it. Methane hydrate is on the bottom of the ocean, right? So couldn't mining become a reason for ground subsidence? I remember hearing that dried up wells were causing some of that. There used to be a book called The Sinking of Japan that caused a big stir. Now I wonder if it will really happen. It's definitely not safe, no. Even the greatest computer breaks down sometimes, and even the most brilliant person makes a mistake. Nothing is perfect in this world, unfortunately. True. Yeah, since this came out, what, like mid-2000s, global warming was a really, was a big concern in the mid-2000s. It still kind of is, but, Wait, more information. Stuff for the world. Hey! Hey, Sakubo. Let's get at the shop. Thanks to Dusty Miller. Saku was grateful. She may have looked angry, but actually I know that she was really happy. Since Saku is happy, I'm happy too. I have you to thank for it, so thanks. I'll be able to meet you again if I go to the guild shop. I'll be coming to return the money, so please wait for me. I'm sorry if it takes me so long to get the money, but I really want to pay you back. Please don't worry about it. Well, that's it for right now. From Bo. Let's play together sometime. All right. More information on the Mending Union. Okay. From Heel Red. There goes the governor with his fancy talk again, yeah. Oh, I'm the Union leader, Heel Red, Jan. Nice to meet you all, Jan. The Mending Union is a guild that was made to help people that are having a hard time in areas, Jan. If there are people in the east with low HP, we heal them, Jan. If there are people in trouble in the west, we help them, Jan. Of course, having said that, there's no way we can cover all the areas with just us, Nya. That's why we're looking for other people who will help us help players, Nya. Our governor's a bit strange, but he's a good guy, so don't be afraid to come up and see us, Nya. We'll be waiting for you, Nya. And Blue just replies, yeah. I'm Heel Blue, the sub-leader of the squad, as well as the only one with common sense. Yeah. Should I think the Mending Union? Yeah. Help. Go ahead. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. Huh? Yeah? Invite them to join? Yeah? Fine, I guess I'll say something. Yeah. Join our squad. Yeah. Think my way of speaking is awkward? Yeah? Leave me alone. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, cool, I got some more words. And a few more here. Oh, God. Oh. It was Lian who tried to go in the area and then suggested. Hello again. This is kind of hard to say, but even after following Applestore's advice and trying various things out, I still can't go to the area I want to. Also tried the random method that Kena mentioned, but that was no good too. What am I doing wrong? Please tell me. Thanks in advice. And Elbow Star, Kena, thanks for teaching me all those things. I'm starting to suck at this. No way, not even the random method helped? I wonder what the problem is. Since I'm not hardcore, I don't have an idea. I think I might know what the problem is. What words do you have? Let's see, I got Wealthy, Fly Away, Mediums, Fast Horse, Bodhi Tree, Globe, Whiplash, and Fortune. Those are the only 8 words I have. I knew it! It's just a simple word problem. I tried out all the possible combination using these words. Area level 1, treasure level 1. Area level 1, treasure level 2. It's all I could make. I'll make you some new area words, so just wait a bit. It does look like your words are the problem. Still level 3, right? Give you these words as a gift. Daybreaks, Military, Resort, and Mole Town. If you try arranging with these with words, you should be able to get to level 3 to 6 areas. Damn, that was quick. So Leon, use the following combinations will let you to get to level 3 to 6 areas. With Wealthy, Daybreaks, Globe. Level 3, level 4. Delta, Fly Away, Military, Resort. That's great. Area level 4, treasure level 5. Wealthy, Military, Mole Town. Area 5, treasure 6. And Fly Away, Daybreaks, Bodhi Tree. 6. Area 6 and treasure 7. I'm sure you get the idea. Though, thanks to the quick follow-up, engineering combinations are a-okay. Well, nice work, you two. To Leon, sorry I couldn't help you out. It looks like I've still gotten a long ways to go to myself. Renji and Kena, thank you both so much. Thanks to your help, my problem was solved. Apple Star, you told me about the Chaos Gates, and that helped a lot too. Thank you. Alright. What's up, dude?
Oh, you're finally here. Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
Huh. You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
Quark Pie's member address. Great Cursed In-Laws. That is amazing. Just got new mail. God damn it. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. Sorry, guys, I can't alt tab. What is it? Huh. Affection increased with Pi, okay? Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't understand yourself. I'm not telling you to understand everything right away. Just be aware that there are many things you don't know. I don't care what Master Yata said, don't get too carried away. Now that you're part of GU, I won't allow you to do anything foolish. This is not a game for us. We'll have you follow our directions. This is the quickest way for you to understand what you claim to be cryptic. Please stop taking your emotions out at me like a child. I would advise you to think long and hard about your goals and interests and what is best for them. Ooh. Ooh, both of these. Good questions. Both of these are good questions. I think I'll ask about the epitaph users. is this project? Hobby, serving Yatta. Favorites, Master Yatta. Obsession, Master Yatta. What, got a problem? Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's actually do the thing. Thank you. Fine. Fine, I'll go with you. I'll be there as soon as I'm prepared. Thanks, bye. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go to Great Cursed In-Laws. Let's go.
All right, we're here. So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Yes.
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yatta like...
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight, you two.
I know that.
Yatta already told you, but let's recap. Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the Epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, Epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Tri-Edge used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an Epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, Epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing Epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically,
How?
it's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart, the player's own feelings and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes, battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
Okay, okay.
Slow!
I guess we win.
Oh, okay. Just ended it. Didn't see it happen. I didn't see it happen. It just kind of ended. Yeah. Okie dokie then.
Here's our chance.
It was adequate.
I feel like I did completely nothing here. I've been carried.
This'll be quick! Well, that's that, I guess.
At least I'm going up. I'm leveling up at least. What's needed to conjure an avatar? Damn. I don't get it.
This'll be quick!
I didn't need to do that so early.
Okay, who's next?
Oh, I need to go down.
This'll be quick!
Sure.
Here it comes! All right!
I'll finish it. Pretty much what I expected.
You kicked me.
Fate Worm.
Give you money.
Thank you. Whoa, thank you for the 2000 GP, Jesus Christ.
Here's our chance.
Because I haven't been getting much GP.
Okay, who's next?
But fascinating, we're always this. It's always the same amount of XP required to level. The thing that changes, though, it's how much you get from the fights. At least I think. Just fighting countless battles will allow me to use avatars? Hang on.
You're mine.
There we go.
Pretty much what I expected.
Yeah, because they're receiving like basically nothing for the XP. I'm receiving a bunch. Interesting way for the XP to work. Interesting way. Oops, I forgot a chest. Boopity boopity boop boop boop. Boopity boopity boop boop boop. Bonk. What's the difference? Oh, the difference is just the entire Earth. Yeah. Okay. Well, the items that I get actually. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Robe level 10, level 1. Okay. Okay.
Your guard's down.
Stop.
what I expected.
Another simple necklace. Okie dokie. Oh, a gnome shell. What does that do? Ability water attack is an equipment. Oh, well, I'm fighting, obviously. Alright, time for the boss. Yeah, time for the boss. Yeah, real good. Oh, wait, no, wait, not quite, not quite.
Your guard's down.
There we go. Really did not need to do that. Oh! I didn't know that could happen. Oh, now's the time. No. Oh. Wasn't even enough. Cool, so
Yes, we win.
I'll be able to use Awakening on the boss. Perfect. Not even, okay. Damn it. Nothing's happening. What am I doing wrong? Ah.
But how the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar. I'll summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on!
Haseo?
Hey,
How should we handle this? Here it comes! All right!
I'll finish it.
Perfect. There we go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yep, yeah, it literally is that. A dry robe, okay.
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up! I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well,
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the Epitaph users. If you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, all right?
All right.
Let's head back, okay?
Wait, what? Apparently I missed a group somewhere. Apparently I missed a group somewhere. That's okay.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 Epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes, if your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you. In order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
True, true, true. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Affection increased with Kun because I asked about Yatta. Well, he's the person in charge of CC Corp's Project GU. That's all I really know. I've never met... Wait. Yatta is charge of GU, okay. That's all I really know. I've never met him in real life. It looks like he never leaves the Serpent of Lore, but he still seems to know everything there is about the world. As for getting used to the Avatar, there's no need to rush. It's not like me or Pi could use our avatars well right away. Huh. So everything on the terminal disk. That's all Yato. Probably. Yeah. Can you tell me more about Pi? Yeah. Guildmaster change request. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. We have fulfilled the Guildmaster change request. Guild name Canard, Guildmaster name Haseo. First, we recommend that you go to your town and enter your guilds at home. From there, try talking to the NPC admin. Guildmasters are endowed with several unique authorities in order to manage their guilds. Please always remember that power and responsibility are intricately linked, and we hope you fulfill your responsibilities to the world. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Acquire Canard key.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to At Home then.
From syllabus. I finished registering the change for the Guildmaster. You should get an email from CC Corp about it. I already did. Just remind your Canard's goal is to help out beginners by giving them support. Don't concentrate on leveling up and stuff. What's truly important cannot be expressed with parameters. As far as we're concerned, what's important is consideration. That's what Kun always used to say. Alright, what do you have to say, Gaspard?
To our new Guildmaster. Congrats! Let's both do our best to make Canard the best guild around. Oh, guilds aren't exclusive, so you can join another one without having to quit Canard.
Okie dokie then.
Well, since I am the Guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard's At Home.
Master Zelkova and his assistant, Mistress Kaide. I love the whole master-servant thing. Okay, from Moontree. Alright, Alright. Let's go and check out Canard.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. Oink. So you're the new Guildmaster, huh? Oink.
An NPC?
My name is Death Grunty, of the Grunty race. I'm the manager of this At Home. Oink. I won't accept someone like you. Oink.
Huh?
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent. Oink. I'm gonna test you to see if you've got them. Oink. Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments. Oink. And if you can clear both of these assignments, I just might consider accepting you as the Guildmaster. Oink. Here's your first assignment. Oink. The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat.
Ta-da!
Grunty's shoes.
Ta-da!
Grunty's brush. You need to cooperate with your guild members to gather these. Oink. My companions hold the sacred treasures. Oink. If you get down on your knees and beg sincerely, I'm sure you can get them to lend the treasure to a lowlife like you. Oink. My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures. Oink.
I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster certification event for our guild.
When you first become a Guildmaster, Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all of At Home's features.
So, what kind of trial were you given, Haseo?
He told me to find some rare items.
I don't think I had a trial like that.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo. We're counting on you.
Three grunties in the city. You get the hat, the shoe, and the brush. Push on the map indicate the locations of the grunties. Okay. Start by going to the harbor, and we'll work our way up. Oh, is that one of the bikes? I love that. Oh, hello. The wise Grunty.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo, Nero.
No.
I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time, Nero. So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on and take this with you, Nero. Now go
Grunty's
and
brush.
be well, Nero.
Okay. Dr. Kebble's house. Oh, okay. Okie dokie then. Oh. Mellow Grungy.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul. Ooh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Ooh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Ooh, you. I'm sure there are canned tuna and smoked salmon swimming happily there. Ooh, you. I want to go. You. You want something? Ooh, you? I think I smell death, Grunty, on you. Oh, you. The smell tells me that you want something. Ooh, you. You want this, right? Ooh, you?
Grunty's shoes.
Well, goodbye. Ooh, you.
Sound like
I want to go to the Palace of Fishes. Ooh, you. Just thinking about it makes me drool. Ooh, you.
Borderline sound like Kirby too, especially with the "Ooh, you." Change a little bit, we have "Ooh, you." Alright, now I have to go all the way down to the bottom. At the other bottom. Yep. Up. The alchemy. Yep. Just looking at the names just to see what other names we can recognize that we saw in the forums. I really saw a few.
The sun sets again today. How sad. How romantic. And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man. Hey, you're pretty manly yourself. But you're no match for me. So, you want to obtain my manliness for yourself? Sure! There's always room to be even more manly.
Yep, Jiraiya Grunty.
First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes.
But with the focus on manly, it's more like always being manly. I'm just expecting a big thumbs up to show up out of nowhere. Thank you. I'm just expecting a big thumbs up to show up out of nowhere. Just ding. Finally got the third one. Man, what an annoying event. And I just have to give these items to Death Grunty. Okay. Okie dokie.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. You're late. Oink. What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig. Oink. Come on. Hurry up and give me the sacred treasures. Oink. Here, I'll give you this in exchange. Oink.
Acquired weird black tea.
Here is your second assignment. Oink. Sell that item with the help of your guild members. Oink. Now get going. Oink.
Perfect. You're already great at shopkeeping, Haseo.
I'm not gonna be a vendor again.
Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
I'll do my best to try and sell the item, so just sit back and wait, Haseo.
Oh, and be sure to come collect the money by stopping by the guild shop in the central district, okay?
What? What do you mean? Why do I have to go collect the money?
Because it's one of your duties as the guild master.
Man, what a pain. Fine then, I'll do it.
Alright. Was a facility that allows guild members to meet and interact. Please use it for various guild functions. Also, talk to the manager. Death Grunty to you. To the manager, Death Grunty to use various functions with it. Okie dokie then. Alright, let's go see Gaspard in the town square and see how the items have been selling. Do you have quests? Probably still not. Nope. Alright.
Haseo!
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Bo, right?
I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But
Quit being stubborn.
Ow.
Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
thank you. I think that I really like that about you, Haseo.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
Yep.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
You sold the weird black tea. You completed Grote's assignments. Yay!
Congratulations on completing the Guildmaster event, Haseo.
Yay! Congratulations, Haseo!
Hey, you didn't have to go and buy...
Jeez, it's fine, really. I just wanted to help you out, Haseo.
But...
Just shut up and accept my goodwill, all right?
Oh, I see. Goodwill, huh? Well, thanks.
Finally. That's finally done. Guess I'll head back to Canard at home. He's so done with this. Age and make My Chemical Romance.
I'm Grunty. Oink. You're Haseo. It looks like
Yep.
you sold it. Oink. Now hurry up and hand over the dough. Oink. Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair. Oink.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster. Oink. I might be willing to employ you as my servant. Oink.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the Guildmaster, too.
It's a pretty weird event.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you. Oink.
Charm of 1,000 attached to Haseo, okay.
What do you think you're doing, you pig?
I'm not a pig. Oink. I'm a Grunty. Oink. That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move. Oink. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild. Oink. It is called the Charm of 1,000. Oink. All right, Haseo. Work for my guild like the workhorse that you are. Oink.
Unlock the Book of 1,000. The Book of 1,000 is a register that tracks the player's actions during the adventure. It gives records such as the number of treasure boxes opened, monsters defeated, etc. When each record reaches a certain level, of reward is given by Death Grunty. In addition, progressing the records in Book of 1,000 will eventually raise your guild's guild rank. Guild-related bonuses are handled out when you increase your guild rank. Talk to Death Grunty to check the status of the Book of 1,000. Well, I'm gonna have fun with that. Alchemy Factory is now available. Yay! This passage leads to the Alchemy Factory, where weapons can be strengthened with the use of alchemy.
Oh yeah! Hey, Haseo, you can probably ride the steam bike now.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that the condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first Grunty event.
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to move around the cities and fields with one.
Oh, just press when you're in the city. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Where are you talking to me from?
Don't bother looking for me. I'm using the charm I affixed to you to talk directly into your brain.
Wow.
Now, don't sweat the small stuff. Press now.
You to order me around.
Did you say something?
You can hear me?
I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide from me.
Now go ahead and press. Now go ahead and press. You idiot. Okay. Jeez. Hey, another achievement. Ride the bike. Basic controls are you press to accelerate and to brake. Use the left stick to change your direction. Press after coming to a complete stop of the steam bike.
The button guide in the lower right corner of the screen will always be displayed, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wee. Sorry, give me. Tower jar going through.
So, is the Grunty event finally finished? Man, I'm so tired. I think I'll log out and check my email.
You cannot ride the steam bike inside the Makanu Dome or a dungeon. Ram the steam bike into monsters on the field before being spotted to inflict damage. Greeting cards are handed to you as a bonus for becoming a guild master. These can be used via the mail station on the desktop. More greeting cards can be earned as a reward for meeting certain conditions in the Book of 1,000. Alright. Let me just go on back to the dome so I can save again. Alright. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Ah, Form's gonna do it again. Ninja Chim? I came across another strange Chim Chim. I was going through another dungeon when all of a sudden a huge number of Chim Chims came falling onto my head. In my confusion, I got hit with concentrated attack, and most of the Chim spheres I had on me were stolen. Like it had eyes resembling that of a ninja. What exactly were those Chim Chims? Could someone please tell me? That was a Chim Assassin. Chim Assassins are characters made to get in your way and only show up in dungeons. After a certain amount of time has passed since entering a dungeon, Chim Assassins will appear on top of the group's leader's head and begin attacking. Okay. Whenever they land a hit, Chim spheres will be stolen, so try to maneuver around to avoid their breath attacks. Look for an opportunity to counter-attack and then drive them back. You can drive them back with just a single kick. Although Chim Assassins can be driven away with just a single kick, they'll reappear and attack you again once a certain amount of time has passed. The amount of time it takes for them to reappear varies, but it seems that it is determined by the number of Chim spheres you possess at the time of your first vanquish. Many Chim spheres, quick reappearance, few Chim spheres, slow reappearance. Just remember this and you should be fine. So, they just keep reappearing, huh? Okay, got it. I'll try not to keep too many Chim spheres on me. Ever since you told me about them, I've been running around areas trying to catch a lucky animal. But no matter what I do, I can't seem to catch one. Those things run like several times faster than the player. The character's from the Lei tribe, but even with his speed, I can't catch one. How do you all go about getting a lucky animal? If you have any suggestions, please share them, thank you. If you sneak up on a lucky animal from behind so it won't spot you, you can kick them without them running away. The trick to sneaking up behind them is the same as with monsters, but since lucky animals are sensitive to sound, they'll run away immediately if you try to run up near them. To approach them without being spotted, tilt gently to walk up behind them. Good luck. If you just can't seem to sneak up on them, then the best thing to do is chase them. If there's an object nearby, use that to distract the lucky animal long enough so you can run up to it and kick. If there's nothing around you can use, just chase them while keeping in mind that they're running a lot more than you are. Finally, you can also use a bike to chase them down, but you can't maneuver precisely with a bike, so it might be even harder than running after them. I'm not very good at ambushing, so I think I'll give Rangy's method a shot. Thank you both for your help. More news, okay? Salvador Aihara's email exposed. The email address and cell phone number of popular talent Salvador Aihara was spread across the internet after he gave them to a female player in the online game The World. Salvador was forced to change cell phones. The girl insists that she never leaked his phone number, evidence taken from her computer proving that she never posted it on the forum or in a chat room corroborates her story. The NAB, Network Administrative Bureau, plans to investigate the Whisper, a feature in The World that lets players send in-game text to select players. Conversation held between Aihara and the girl to see if it was somehow hacked. Impulse. Alright, what more about the community forums? Oh, we got a little bit of everything here. Let's check out Crimson VS. Tired of waiting. Anyone here know anything about R&D's progress? When will they restart service? It's been 6 months since they stopped service. We're getting pretty sick of waiting. If someone answered that, they'd be in big trouble. That would be leaking top secret information. And, well, when will they start? Only CC Corp knows the answer to that. If someone answered that, they'd be in trouble, and, well, no matter the rumors board sometimes posts info only an insider would know. R&D progress? No, I was just wondering if there was information released somewhere, like on the web or in a magazine or something. I don't want anyone to leak confidential info or anything. No other than the rumors board sometimes post info only an insider would know. Guess there's many kinds of people interested in this. Is he an employee of CC Corp? No, I don't think so. I think he just hears a lot of different rumors. Wonder if there was information released somewhere. Nope, nothing at all. It's quite as a graveyard out there. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. Right, the news. Oh, what? Hey, wait a minute. What about M2D? Syllabus wants one. Want to buy an M2D? Huh? No one's gonna buy it? I'm definitely gonna buy it. Now we can actually post on this thread now. See? I'm on the fence because I mean, just even for me generally, when I see something very expensive, especially that is, you know, an application or an electronic or whatever, especially nowadays, two things can happen. Either one, it's expensive because it's quality, or two, it's expensive simply because of the name. So, or the name or the company. So, I'm on the fence on this one. Someone decided whether to buy the new model M2D. My old one still runs okay. It's not an easy decision, it's just the thing is a bit expensive. But I have to admit, I do want it. Yeah, it's yeah. You can also review all options if in case you're not sure. That's a wow, I love that. Oh, it's too expensive for me. In Syllabus, I'm definitely going to buy it. Well, aren't you special? Sorry, I'm just found that really funny. I'm gonna stay with on the fence. Syllabus, affection increase. Hey! Fun internet game, Riot game. Oh yeah, Riot Gun. With Forbidden, which is definitely not No Man's Sky. And Syllabus posted here as well. Hi Faye, it's nice to meet you. I would have to recommend The World. It's a Steam-based fantasy command type MMO. But as you know, it's the most popular game in the world. It also has some action elements. It's fun because it has lots of different occupations in a really deep world. It also has been around for a long time, so the tech support is reliable. If you're feeling tired of military stuff, it's the perfect time to try this. I really recommend you try The World. Banjo. By the way, I'm one that got frustrated playing Outlast of the Marsh online, but do you think an idiot like me can have fun with these games? Well, in the Negotiator, your opponent is human, not an AI, so that may be tough. Your shop could be shut down before you even know it. I really recommend As You Like. You can play leisurely at your own pace. It's not for people that don't have much time to devote to playing. There's no real winning or losing, so in that sense, you can play the game anywhere you like. Maybe Syllabus has a good job to be able to afford the VR thing. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Alright. But it still worries me that it's still in beta testing. It sounds like a lot of bugs for Britain. That is definitely not No Man's Sky. Well, I read about the bugs, but they're starting to weed them out. You don't have to worry about them too much. It also has been around for a long time, so tech support is reliable. So, was it my imagination or did tabloid shows do reports on server problems and company incidents constantly for this game? I've actually played this game before. I quit because that support you mentioned was terrible. Let me check. See that you're active here too, huh? Well, good luck. Nah. Right now I'm hesitating between these two. Either between not now. It's true that service was bad right after R2 came out, but it's much better now. Oh, and Faye, I'm sure you'll love it, so just give it a try. If you worry, just ask Syllabus. He's part of a guild that helps beginners get started. And to be fair, he did, and Rasio did want nothing to do with it when he first started. You can either say that, or actually there's been some bugs going around lately. I'm sorry I got involved with the mess too. You'd better off playing an MMO other than the world, believe me. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. There we go. Affection increased syllabus again. Let's check out some art bit with Apkalu. Yeah, I can see the affection levels on their memory cards, yeah. Chim Chim! I love Chim Chims. I've never drawn a picture before, but here's my best shot at my first. Thank you. Chim Chim. Hey there, I'm Kazabolo, the last hope. I just found my first Chim Chim just a little while ago. When they all came falling down, I immediately panicked and froze before I could entertain any thoughts of kicking them. Because if I'd only managed to kick just a single Chim Chim. How cute! Lol, Chim Chims are so cute, aren't they? I'm fond of them too. Chim Boss, he's always with his game face. Nice. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. You're cool and cute, boss. Please, boss, let me kick you next. I'll follow you forever, bro. Oh, and I'm not Kazabolo. Do you want us to point that out to you or something? I'd never want to ride a bike like this. Looks like it would hurt your butt after a while. I get the impression that you would need a lot of balance to ride something like this. Hey, this is me and my girlfriend, and yes, in real life, I'm not delusional or anything. It's not that I don't like it, but personally I wish she would have picked a character with more sex appeal. Beasts aren't bad either though. What do the rest of you guys think? You know, for some reason I have no problem whatsoever seeing a beast type and a human type acting romantic in the world. That's what I think. Personally, I think you look really good together. As for me, I'm off for another solo adventure. Mama refuses to play alone but male to play anyone but male characters. I think there's a lot better than that. I love Beast Girls. I get the feeling that there are a bit too many sexy characters in the world these days anyway. Just the other day, I saw a guy escorting a bunch of girls in town. It was like his own private harem. Personally, I would love to bond with a girlfriend who's a beast. Unfortunately, I don't have a girlfriend. Oh. Translation. I wish you picked a character with bigger boobs. I think she's cute. Yeah, she is cute, but for some reason I feel like I want to tease her. Just be glad you have a girlfriend, sad face. Be glad with what you have. I'm sorry, I couldn't help laughing at this because it seems so desperate. So no one here minds beast players? Well, I guess she is pretty cute. By the way, Dendero, are you talking about a guy with long blue hair and yellow clothes? Yep. I saw someone like that in my canoe recently. Couldn't help but stare at the sheer number of girls until my girlfriend smacked me. Yeah, I think that's it. It's true. I see him a lot around Makanu's guild shop area. There's also different girls whenever I see him. So I also get kind of jealous. That's what my lonely self thinks anyway. No, talking about Kun. Talking about Kun just going around. As we saw him earlier. This is kind of... Well, I guess she's pretty cute, lol. God, what the hell? So you were really just bragging about her all this time? I see how it is. Damn you, why'd you have to go and make me jealous? Well, let's check the rumors. Yeah, doppelganger. Yes. Heard this from my friend. Supposedly a doppelganger will occasionally take on the shape of the real-life player. If the doppelganger spots you, you'll be pulled into the game and can never again return to the real world. Good evening, Kukatachi. I hope I didn't misspell your name. How could you? It's right here. As well as the getting sucked into something rumors, I think it would be pretty scary to have my real-life self wandering around the world. And if that doppelganger spots you, I have a feeling that we'll soon be hearing rumors about what happens if they don't spot you. The feeling is something along the lines of, I don't fake it. By the way, when I hear about doppelgangers, I'm reminded of that Heine poem, the one called Still is die Nacht. I remember that, I learned it at school a long time ago. My feeling is something along the lines of, don't fake it. Don't fake which one? I think it's probably referring to this rumor, more like a ghost story. Mr. A is waiting for the traffic light to change when he sees a ghost. Mr. A panics and pretends not to have noticed, but then the ghost says to Mr. A, I know you saw me, don't fake it. Thank you for the supplement. I got some stuff here. Red mark. Already starting off great. It's been a long time since I've been to the cathedral. Whenever I go there, no one is there. I heard it's perfect for thinking. Anyway, my ramblings don't matter now. I do have a question though. There's a weird mark on the cathedral's altar. How long has that been there? A few months. What does that mark mean anyway? Does anybody know? Well, we do. Now that you mention it, there is a mark, isn't there? I thought maybe it had something to do with getting ready for a quest or event. Am I wrong? That mark just showed up one day, I don't know when. And normally I would agree, but I can't imagine how that could be used as an event. Oh, I think I got it. When you investigate, the monster comes out and you have to fight it. Wrong? What do you mean wrong? Isn't it possible to fight a monster there? It's really small and there's no room for a battle area. Maybe if it transported you somewhere else. Yeah, that must be it. Nah, it's too easy. How long has that been there? What does that mark mean anyway? According to rumors, it's called sign or something. So, the details are unclear. Asking CC Corp pretty useless if you ask me. Those guys are notorious about secrets. Now I understand why it's called Sign. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Anyone opening chests? How do I do it? Kick them open, read the manual. Is that a joke? No, it's not a joke. I just started playing the world 2 weeks ago. I know that you normally just kick them, but there are some that don't open when you kick them. Details, please? I just punched in some area words at random and wound up in a cave. At the back of it was a treasure. I kicked it, but nothing happened. There was no system message and the treasure chest didn't change at all. Absolutely nothing happened at all. That's a bug. Reach some kind of event? Was there anything else strange about the cave? Like monsters or something? It was a narrow dungeon with only one path. There were several monsters and there was one treasure chest. Too subtle for an event or a bug? What's the area word for that place? Yeah. What's the area word? Got ganked. I was out in the field and got killed by a PK. Couldn't do a thing. She took everything. But I don't care. It was absolutely gorgeous. Not only did she take some of my items, but it seems that she has stolen away my heart. She's a tribal grappler named Lele. Does anyone here know about her? Please, someone, I have to know more about her. We discovered an idiot here. An idiot among idiots. That's probably Poison User Lele, a chaotic PK. She's a pretty famous player in that area. I'm sorry, but what are chaotic PKs? It's a group of 7 players chosen by CC Corp from among the player killers. To explain a little further, the world ran a campaign called Bounty Hunter Campaign, where players play the roles of bounty hunters and PKs. Chaotic PK refer to the most evil and merciless of the bounties. They're also called blacklisters, because on the blacklist of bounty hunters. How do you become a bounty hunter anyway? To become a bounty hunter, you need to clear the quest bounty hunter test that shows up in the quest room every so often. Chaotic equals evil. But it's a lot harder to become a chaotic PK than it is to become a hunter. And that's for sure. CC Corp seems to do everything to gather contestants, and chooses only the PKs that have superior track records. It's just something I heard, so I don't know if it's really true or not. Superior? What's that supposed to mean? It means they killed like crazy. Stole items like crazy. There are some scary people out there. And by the way, her correct name is Poison Lele, not Poison User Lele. So the current chaotic PKs are the following, right? Greedy Cervantes, Miku the Liar, Genjo the Fatal, Fiery Genie 5, Pyro 2 the Mud Eater, Poison Lele, and Immortal Goriki. I heard that Mud Eater and the Liar were killed. They were removed from the blacklist. The turnover rate is pretty high. They're monsters, all of them. The hunters that hunt those monsters are the real strong ones. Though the odds are that those hunters got killed themselves. So, Train Dog, if you really want to meet Lele again, you should become a bounty hunter. If you're lucky, you'll catch her. I think I'll pass. Okay, let's actually check the email. Oh yeah, because I got more backgrounds. 18 out of 83. All right. Who's talking to me? Oh, CC Corp. Okay. Maintenance complete. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. The maintenance on Lumina Cloth is not complete. We're terribly sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused you. Lumina Cloth is now accessible from the Chaos Gate's Town Warp menu. Oh. The main attention in Lumina Cloth are the 3 arenas known as Demon Palace, Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace. We hope you will enjoy the player matches hosted in the arena. Lumina Cloth. Cool. Message. This is a message card with a limited number. Send it to your friends and to find out more about them and increase their affection for you. However, you cannot send the same one to the same individual. Oh, Syllabus is maxed out, I think. Well, he's at 4. He was at 3. Esper is also at 4. Kun is at 1. I don't really know what the max is, but, you know. Anyway, cool. Alright, so new town. Oh. What? Huh, maintenance on Lumina Cloth is not complete. We sincerely apologize to all the customers who were inconvenienced by this interruption. We hope you have a great time battling other players in the arena. I think the heart can change colors and increases. I think it can have 5 circles around it, then it changes color. Been a long time. Well, of course, it's understandable. Well, cool. New town. Wait, yeah, to town. Ah.
Hey, move it!
Huh? Hey! What are you doing in this server, Haseo?
Do you usually
Yes.
come to the arena? Have you ever participated in one of their events?
No. Never.
Whoa, really? You mean the Terror of Death has never participated?
Well, PKK and arena battles have nothing to do with each other.
I don't care much about showing off for the crowds and competing for ranks anyway.
Actually, the arena is related to PK in a way.
Related?
After CC Corp started having problems with rampant PKs, they decided to create an official place for player battles.
Yeah.
By using the arena, they attempted to restore morale and stability to the world.
But it ended up turning into just another place for all the rude players, like the player killers, to hang out.
That's how it got started.
Haseo, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about what's going on in the world, you know?
I already did.
The arena has 3 classes: the Demon Palace, the Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace. The first class that any player can challenge is the Demon Palace.
I'm surprised you like the arena so much.
Oh, we don't come that often. It's just that today...
Hey, isn't it about to start?
Let's go!
Start.
Hey, the Emperor of the Demon Palace is going to be participating in today's title match.
Emperor?
He's something of an eccentric, so he rarely fights other than to defend his title in the tournament.
Wow, you're lucky, Haseo.
I feel so blessed.
All you bloodthirsty men drawn to this place by the thrill of the fight. Can you hear the crowd? Can you feel their violent excitement?
No.
This is the story of the men who have come here lusting for the Emperor's throne. Let the Demon Palace title match begin!
Well, it's time for the title match to begin.
They have taken out opponents after opponents, and now they reach their arms up to challenge the sky itself. They look as if they're proclaiming dominance over the focus of the public. The only thing occupying
They're
their
the
mind
challengers,
is a
huh?
lust for
All they've got
absolute
going on is
victory.
their size.
That's what you think. Those guys have actually improved quite a bit. That team's popularity is shooting through the roof.
They are now.
He's here! Yay!
That guy is... He's the Emperor?
Yep, that's the undefeated Emperor himself, Emperor Endrance.
Endrance, huh?
Oh, Master Ren truly is the greatest of them all.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't that weird?
What? What's the matter, Haseo?
Why are there 3 challengers, but the Emperor is alone?
That's what's so amazing about Endrance. He has never formed a party, not even once in his entire arena career.
Is that even allowed?
The arena regulations state that parties of up to 3 players are allowed, including the leader, that is. There's no rule that you can't participate by yourself.
Of course, no one does that usually. It puts you at a huge disadvantage. It's starting!
Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, come on. He's just running away.
He's not running. That's how Endrance always fights. First, he lets his opponents attack, apparently to find out if he can see through their attacks or something.
Well, even so, he can't win if he never attacks, right?
Kill him!
So uninteresting. She gets easily bored by this ordinary type of battle.
Of course. Of course.
Is that...
What's the matter?
Can't you see that? Can't you? Avatar. That's right. Avatars can only be seen by epitaph users.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Haseo?
No, it's nothing.
Just go away. To me, you're nothing but ugly dolls.
Huh? What?
What did the Emperor just do?
Instant kill?
You mean there's a skill that can do that?
Meh. Yes and no.
That was absolutely amazing!
Actually, about halfway through, everything flew way over my head. I guess that must be how the expert players fight each other.
It looks like you understood what happened, Haseo.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
You did? That... Huh?
That isn't a fight at all.
Huh?
Hey!
Hey, wait up!
Calm down, Sasuke. Seriously, even the way he reacts to this, I feel like Sasuke would react the same way. Like, it's just like, come on, it's like...
Entrance is an epitaph user?
Hey, I said to wait up for us! Haseo!
An epitaph user together with Ida. Why? I wonder, does GU know that Entrance is an epitaph user? I can't ask them after what happened. Ovan!
What the hell is he doing? Get back here, you Evangelion-looking prick!
Well, hello, Haseo.
What do you mean, hello? Ovan, you better explain yourself. I've had a lot happen to me since then, thanks to you.
So you couldn't defeat Triage. It would seem that one cannot defeat him without stronger powers.
Damn it. At this rate.
Did you happen to see Endrance's fight?
Yeah. Just who is that guy anyway?
He's chasing an insatiable dream.
Dream?
In a sense, Endrance is just the same as you are, except in his case, he has something you lack.
What does that mean?
I believe that you know the answer to that better than anyone. I will always be waiting for you to...
Huh?
No.
What?
I don't know.
I'll see you again, Haseo.
I don't know. The glasses remind. I don't know. The glasses for some reason reminding me of.
Ovan!
Hey, you! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Don't you think I'm the one who should be asking that question?
Don't you dare talk to me like you know me. Who do you think you are? Sako is my big sister. She was using this character until yesterday.
That's cool. The hat changes depending who it's playing.
Hello? What are you looking at me like that for? You a freak. Oh, I got it. You're after Master N, aren't you? Forget it. I won't allow it. Master N and I are in love. And we're destined to be together forever.
Who's Master N?
Hey! You surprised me when you ran off like that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you guys! Master N!
Yeah, Shinji's dad. That's what I was thinking of. Mostly the glasses. Damn glasses. Jesus.
another spectacular fight! Hey, what do you think you're doing? Master Ren is too good to speak to the likes of you. Now, get out of here!
Tell me, who and what the hell are you? Why were you hanging around with Ida at the Lost Ground? Was that an avatar that you used in the fight just now?
So then you were able to see her, but nothing more than that. So you have no real power. You don't even have the heart to understand them. Seeing her doesn't change the fact that you're just someone in the crowd. You will grow old without ever accomplishing anything, and then you will just die and rot away into nothing. How pitiful. How truly, truly pitiful you are.
Shut up! I don't have any real power. I'm just another face in the crowd. Who the hell are you to tell me that? I'll prove it. I'll show you power, and I'll defeat you!
You? Defeat me? But how?
What's so funny?
Impossible. It's impossible for you.
Oh, it's too risky. You'll just be carried away on a...
Shut up! I hate people who look down on others. I will defeat Entrance.
Wow, Haseo, you really are amazing. I'd never have the nerve. But how are you going to fight against the Emperor?
I guess you'll have to fight your way through the tournament first, if you want to confront him.
The tournament, huh? Well, you've got a very long way ahead of you, Haseo.
I do?
What do you mean?
Well, unlike the normal free battles in the arena, tournaments are official fights, recognized and organized by CC Corp.
Those who qualify to enter must place among the top 16 registered ranker teams in each Colosseo.
It'll be hard for you to get in now.
Then I have to keep winning the free battles and become a top ranker, right?
You make it all sound so easy, Haseo.
It'll be hard if you're not at least over level 20. You'll need a party, too.
You guys'll do.
What? Us? Oh, no! No way! Impossible!
Well, why not?
Gaspard gets really bad stage fright.
Just thinking about being seen by lots of people makes my hands shake, and then I can't do anything at all.
As for me, if you insist, I'm willing to help you out.
Okay, we need one more.
You know, someone with healing spells would help balance out the party. So, do you happen to know any clerics?
Any clerics?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Nothing.
We've got to have at least 3 people.
You can participate with just 2, right? Besides, that Master N guy fought by himself.
I know, but he is an exception.
If a guy like me tried to fight alone like that, I'd be done for in no time.
All right, fine. I'll see what I can do about finding the last member.
If you find someone, send me an invite. See you later.
A cleric. Huh. She's the only choice. But still... Guess I'll log out and try to get some information on the arena.
Alright. Well. Now I think I'm basically to the point that that you stop. And yeah, for those who didn't quite catch that, is it a theory at this point? I wouldn't know, but so Endurance is basically a grown-up elk. Is the idea. And grief, probably struck with grief from losing Mia, he gonna end up in haywire. In Bloom. That's Nirvana song. A great Nirvana song. Aren't there bad Nirvana songs? I haven't listened. I have actually listened to Nirvana. I could. They have just like 3 albums, but is there such a thing as a bad Nirvana song? Yeah, Mia came back as we saw, like, at the very last episode of Sign. The very last episode of Sign is basically like a an end of a chapter. Basically, it's just like it just ends everything off and connects everything all together. But they basically happened after after the games, but right before the end of Liminality. Sign and Imok. Yep. Yeah, that's like the first chapter, if you will, of that hack. Sign and Imok. Then chapter 2 is Roots and GU. Alrighty then. I've got mail. And new forum stuff. Talking about the arena, probably. Hey, more drawings. Yeah, so before the place burned down and the data for one was lost. Oh, I can't imagine who made this. Well, it doesn't say right on it. It's like we can draw, apparently. Master N won again. You're so dreamy. Master N was great, wasn't he? Oh man, it was just so cool. Master N smiled at me like that he does in... Master N smiled at me like he does in your picture. I think I'd pass out. So your S is the S from Sakuba, huh? You really love Master N, don't you, S? But what if Master N's hidden left eye was really his... Hey, what are you doing? Stop that! This isn't what Master N is supposed to be like. Andrew's mom is so fat. What the f... I'd love to fight against Andrew sometime. I bet he's wicked strong. Yeah. And then throw up. Despite the following rules in the future, please be more careful. Do not mock or insult others. Maintain a minimum of etiquette. You dick. That one is cool. From P. Okay. Long time no see. I just came back from a stroll around the arena. As always, the top 3 were amazingly strong. They were crazy inspirational. Hope I can be as strong as them someday. Ooh, what if the emperors from all 3 arenas fought with each other? Who would come out on top? Oh, again, I reflected on my mistakes and I'm back to make up for them. Yes, it's me, Kazubolo, the last hope. Who would come out on top? I have determined that the white person from Ikolo is the strongest of them all, but was the beautiful woman in the middle always so monstrous? All in all, I have to cast my vote for Tairaku. That's a good question. Personally, I'd like to see Tairaku take it. So cool and strong. Hey, when you're trying to poll, Master N doesn't look at all treacherous like that. He might look even more treacherous when no one's looking. Master N doesn't look at all treacherous like that. What, doesn't everyone look like that when they're fighting? Anyway, I like Master N's face here. If he would just take out his sword and lick it, it would be perfect. You called? Jesus Christ. Nice job, Nogmung. Oh, what a great face. I bet that's how he really looks before a fight. No way, that's too cool. This is too goddamn cool. He's absolutely starving for blood tonight. And with just the tongue and the rose being red, it's too much. Is a cool drawing though, we'll give it that. It does! It does! It does, it does, it does! It does! Hello! Hey there! I'm Garame, and I love Grunty! It's pretty simple, yeah? The other day, as I was walking around the field, I came across a Mecha Grunty. No matter how many times I see it, I always love the beautiful way it falls over. You just want to rush right over and help him back up. I also love his ineptitude. If I find another cute Grunty, I'll be sure to post it here. You know, sometimes whenever I come across this guy, he's always mumbling things like, "Give me Gem Spheres." Are you sure he's harmless? Granted, it always looks like he's going to blow up on the spot and inflict some huge damage on me, so I've never tried giving him any. I heard if you give him some Gem Spheres, he'll sing for you, like, Mecha, Mecha. Seriously? I had no idea there was a surprise like that there. Okay, next time I see one, I'll give him some Gem Spheres. Actually, I think I'm gonna go look for one right now. I'm sorry, I never did comment on your picture. I realized that after logging in halfway before turning around and coming back. I think you did a great job capturing the way it falls over. You can even feel how sad he is. Well, thanks for the information, young soldier 2. Truly, one can feel his sadness. I'm very impressed by your ability to convey emotion through a rear view drawing. Looking forward to the next piece. We're just supposed to win its spring in its head. I just had a sudden flash all of a sudden. Did we, like, started thinking that one of the characters on the forums was the Silver Knight? Like, Kazubalo in particular, with his dedication to his, with his dedication to his roleplay. And maybe I'm misremembering. So, alright. Alright, thank you for the kind words. I hope you managed to find one. Incidentally, Mecha Grunt is designed to be a hero of justice. So I'm quite sure he won't do anything that wouldn't end up hurting people. And don't you just love that song? It makes you want to sing along. And, well, actually, it's not a Wings of its Spring. It's Chemsphere Fueling. Well, don't worry, I had the same mistaken impression at first. If you get a chance, try giving him some Chemspheres, lol. Let's check the rumors. The mystery of the world. Ah. Have some more stuff here. With the little girl in the hall, the tuning fork and tri-edge. Check, check, check. Whoa, that totally creeped me out. Girl wearing something like a white nightgown. This is just something that came to me when I read that. But could there be a connection between that girl and the girl in white? The one that supposedly puts you into a coma if you meet her? It's very similar to the girl in the white nightgown, doesn't it? That it does, but the world always has rumors about a white girl or a girl wearing white, so I wouldn't think there's any great significance to it. Yeah. Anything about where Tri-Edge appears? Yeah. Alright, news. So, did he buy it? I'm on defense. Oh, and Syllabus replied. What, you gotta buy it, Haseo. Give the old one to a friend or something. But I have to admit that I do want it. If you feel that way, then buy it. Alright, so the fun game. I've actually played this game before. I quit because that support you mentioned was terrible, and just that Syllabus, part of a guild that has beginners get started. As you like, it's nice to be able to play it at your own pace. I'm sure you'll love it, just give it a try. I've heard it's really interesting, you're right. Guess I have to try it out. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going to start playing the world. I'm going to go to the electronics store right away. Here's some recommendations, everyone. Syllabus saw. Whoa, welcome to the world. Contact me once you're in the game, okay? I'll help you out. All right. Oh God. Period S. Talk about the entrance again. I love him too much, so I wrote about him. Please read it. God. Long hair cuts across my field of vision. Meow, a sweet cat's voice. Its entrance. I can tell that my hands were getting sweaty from clutching the controller. I'm angry at myself for making a character that walks so slow. Small as I am, I chase after entrance, jumping and skipping, but it doesn't stop, and pretty soon his silver epaulets and a white cat have gone out of my sight. Entrance! It's just fanfic over here. I called after him, but his blue-capped head doesn't turn around and disappears into the arena center. Jeers of the crowd rush over me as I stand there. When I look up, I see Entrance on the huge screen of the arena center. His garnet-colored eyes coolly look down on his surroundings. The eyes that glare down the crowd are the eyes of a champion. Jesus Christ. Butterflies flutter in my stomach once again. His opponents are filled with excitement. Entrance glares at them coolly. Finally, after a time, a faint smile touches his lips. You have no chance, you know. I just stare without breathing up at Entrance on the monitor. Announcer's voice sounds strangely warped, signaling the start of the match. The screen is covered in effects. Go get him, Entrance! Even though I know he can't hear me, I shout as loud as I can, but it's lost in the darkness of Numina Cloth. Wow, this is getting so long. I'm embarrassed just writing this. Thanks for reading up to this point. Whoa, that was some pretty hot writing. Entrance is just way too cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. Thanks, Spirit S. I love that part. I can really feel your love for Entrance. I got kind of hot and sweaty myself. Entrance has this skill he always uses at the end, right? How do you get that skill anyway? If anyone knows, please tell me. Thanks in advance. Well, I know it's a reward from a quest. It's not from a treasure chest. It's not an area result reward either. It's even dropped by a monster. Maybe it's a special skill for the Emperor? Is that skill some kind of spell? Is it an art? He had that skill even before he became Emperor. It doesn't look like he uses a weapon. Isn't it a spell? And well, it's true he had that even before Emperor. That's how he got to where he is. Yeah, maybe that skill was a hack. Anyway. And no thanks though, think about how openly he uses it. If it was a cheat, CC Corp would never let him get away with it. It's possible that they decided to overlook it. It's CC Corp, you never know. If that were true, it's not even funny. Yeah, so it actually said something. It's the area word for that place. I think the words... I selected the words randomly, so I don't remember exactly, but I think it was Delta choosing superior offerings. Nice. See, smells like an event to me. It's a bug for sure. Tell CC Corp they'll give you a reward. No, I think it's an event. If you fulfill some condition, it'll open, I think. Why don't you try different things? Hold certain items or change the number of people in your party, stuff like that. Or it could also be a level restriction issue. Okay, I understand. I'll do what you suggested, Hiranosuke. I'd be embarrassed if I let the CC it wasn't a bug. Thanks for the suggestions. Alright. How many more backgrounds do I have? We got 22 out of 83. All right, mail. Ah. All right, Gaspard. Oh, thank you. If actually increased. If I know anything about Tri-Edge, let me know. Okay, I'll keep an eye out when I'm reading the forums. Just don't expect too much from me. I bet there's more information about him on the general forums rather than the official forum run by CC Corp. But anyways, I can't believe you actually picked a fight with the Emperor Hindrance. Just watching you gave me shivers. I'm sorry I can't help out with the arena. I hope you find someone else. I mean, that's the thing about most of these responses, that both is very Haseo. But, like, there's a Haseo as a douche, and Haseo about obsession. Literally. Literally. So I think he'd want to know more about Hindrance. So, do you know anything about Hindrance? Yep. Of course. And I get one from Atoli asking me to see again. I'll be giving another try. I'll be sure to show you around this time. The place is blurry, is Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. Please invite me whenever you like. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Atoli. Yeah, there's Haseo, and there's like one is a response, one is Haseo, and the other is Sasuke. Literally, there's like the line between the two is kind of blurry sometimes.
I've got no choice but to invite her. But she seems like the type that'd hate fighting or stuff like the arena. What do I do?
Well, you won't know if you don't ask. Wait, how's the affection with Gaspard? I mean, Gaspard is already obsessed. Alright then.
Guess I'll check out Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. I have to invite Atoli into my party to ask about the arena.
I just love as well the detail of always of the fact that it shows that the different party members are, you know, actually doing something else. Or they're just not there. I don't know, I just think it's a really cool detail to not have them always there. Alright.
Then let's get going, Haseo. Our destination today is Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker.
I think you've already told me that before. I think you've already told me that before at some point. The thing with affection, you kind of explained me. I was like, hey, what's with that? Yeah, what's with that? And then you explained it to me. Yeah. So no, it doesn't annoy you because you already told me about that before. So. Just for fun, do you remember who you ended up with when you played? You have some cool bro thing with the guys. You cheated and then them all. All the R1 players wanted was to have R1 restored. Reload every time to do it with the others. Okay, so you basically just maxed out the affection for everyone, and then at the end, you just reload every time. That's great. Yeah, honestly, items is not what's most important to me right now. And yeah, I actually eat. I barely.
Thank you so much for saying yes on such short notice. I'll work hard to make up for last time's fiasco too. Well, you know what they say. It's always best to be prepared, right? That's why I went and bought these items for us, just in case.
Oh, man. She has no interest in leveling up.
These will come in handy, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
I woke up early today so I could log in and make preparations for us. It's so fun! It's almost like we're going on a picnic!
Yeah. Seems like she's in a good mood. Maybe she'll be more willing to help with the arena than I thought. I'll hurry up and get her to the beast statue, then ask her about the arena.
Come on, Haseo, let's go!
Okay, this is the shortcut to the beast statue.
Wait a second. Let's go this way, Haseo.
But isn't that a dead end?
Oh, come on. Look! Over there!
Huh?
See that mirage-like thing over there in the distance? It's kind of blurry, but can you tell that there's a big machine there?
Yeah, I can.
Well, that big machine is called the Crest Gun. A long time ago, humans filled that machine with the power of the goddess Aurora and fired it at the realm of the gods. It resulted in the gods being destroyed by their own powers, and the human beings had to live with the guilt of being god killers.
I know. That story's part of the world background from the official site, right? That stuff's just made up.
But in this world, it's the truth. Even if it is fiction, the feelings of pain and sadness that we feel here in this location are in fact very real.
Yeah, like hell I feel that.
I'm sure that feeling in itself has meaning.
Huh?
I think it's the little things like that that help connect us to this world and each other.
No, it's just you.
Do you find this boring? Should I stop?
Hell yeah.
Haseo? Is something wrong?
Well, I don't really get it, but I guess that way of thinking might be right too.
Yep. Okay, then let's go to the next spot.
Should I stop? Hell yeah. Come on! Haseo, you Sasuke wannabe. Actually, it's not even a wannabe, he is at this point. Let's just... Haseo and Natori. Sasuke and Sakura. There. Wild kettles. What the fuck?
Slow.
Yeah. What's it gonna level anyway? Because again. Oh, almost just barely missed it. Missed it by that much. Huh? Ow. No, no, no. Wrong button. No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah.
Have you learned your lesson?
I mean, the Naruto comparisons are just getting more and more, just more and more of them. I mean, come on. And the grunty, that's basically just Jiraiya. Well, the manliness though is more a guy, but it's I mean, at some point, yeah, it's just the way he looks. At some point, you gotta tell yourself, okay, the content makes you go like, okay.
Oh, it's adorable. Haseo, look over there on that small island. Can you tell if there are birds there?
Yeah.
How cute! Wish I could touch him. I just love birds. All kinds of birds, like canaries or sparrows. In fact, I named this character Atali after a bird.
That right.
And you?
Huh?
Where'd your name come from? What does it mean? The meaning?
Oh, it's nothing worth talking about.
Aw, come on now, no fair. Tell me, I told you what mine means. They flew away. I guess our shouting scared them off. Maybe we should go too.
I don't know how I put up with her.
This'll be quick.
He's so shy because she's just trying too hard. That sounds familiar. Again. Naruto AU where Sasuke is the main character and they're gamers instead of ninjas.
That was nothing.
There, boom. Oh, tree! Bonk! Take him! Take him! Take him! Take him! Take him! Anyway. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, hello.
This'll be quick.
Well, the SP comes back over time all the time, so. Oh yeah, I should give her actually the wrong one. Give her the +3 magic. Alright, so let's keep going down the Naruto rabbit hole. Who's Kakashi in this case? Ovan? No, it's too vague. Hang on. Damn it. Turn you around, you prick.
It's my
There I go for them. Sakaki, huh?
Have you learned your lesson?
This'll be quick.
Because of the mentor thing. For Kun. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah. No, you don't.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Hey, weapon level up? Gaspard is so Choji. Yep. It's not even a it's not even a question. Hang on. Bye, Tsunade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Give her the Text of Wisdom. Increase magic attack really by 3. Well, magic attack. Is it good for her? Oh, she's a cleric. Let's say Endress is Orochimaru to a certain degree. Yeah, of course, just to a certain degree, not that intense. No, don't give it. I'll give the magic attack, the magic to her. There. 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 What? Give a gift to an ally. Okay, gonna tune for that one. Go to items in the menu to have your ally use the item you just gave them. Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Big threaten button. And there. Go for it. Syllabus is Iruka. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Oh, come on. She can abandon that. Oh, okay, so I have to give her the robe, so and then she can use it. Alright. The robe. What's for level 10? She is level 10. It's better for her too. Well, actually, I wonder which one it is. There we go. Oh, wait. I have a higher level. Oops. I just realized that. Well, she'll still have it. Knows maybe I'll be. Who knows? Maybe I'll even be able to level her up. I'm not going around. Maybe. I doubt it, but eh. Again? Kick the tree again? Okay. Whoa! Jeez. I've got 102 chimps. Is that too many? I guess I'll have to find another hard way. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. You can't see me.
This'll be quick.
Now you can. Here. There we go. Oh yeah, she's gonna level up. For sure. Not right now, but pretty soon.
In the world, people are supported by a steam-based culture that they have invented. The powers of steam are shared by the Chim Chims with people like us.
That's part of the game's background.
Yes, but you and I are currently inside of that world, right? We're both here, right now, living in the world. That's why you shouldn't forget about things like gratitude or consideration just because we're inside of a game. I think that we need to treat this world properly and open up to it. So, Haseo, have you ever met anyone in the world you could open up to? For me, that special person is actually Sakaki. And you too, Haseo. Well, let's keep going. Haseo?
Just lumped over.
No.
Just a little bit further. We're almost there. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, Haseo! Over here, this way! Haseo, come on! Hurry up! Over here, it's this way! See? Isn't it amazing?
What?
Look at these flowers! Isn't it nice? It looks just like a real field of flowers. Haseo, what's wrong? Didn't you like it?
It sure is something. Something messed up with your head, that is.
I know, isn't it? This is number 15 among my all-time recommended places.
So, you have a top 20 or something?
Nope. I've got 132 altogether.
Oh, I see. Why don't we keep going?
Oh,
What is it now?
a lucky animal.
What?
That's a...
Awesome! It's the gold bird!
No, stop!
Ow.
You can't kick it. You'll hurt it if you kick it.
Come on, Haseo, hold it in. Endure! If you get mad, there'll be no hope for the arena. Yeah, you're right. I guess it would be kind of mean to kick it.
That's right. Besides, look how cute it is.
Damn it! And it was a real gold bird, too.
Ouch.
I think taking leisurely walks like this is what really makes the gold bird happy. So let's just leave him alone, okay, Haseo?
Oh, okay. Let's keep going then.
Any more barrels I missed? No? Okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Oh wait, they're all... Hang on. No. Okay. Aw. Damn it. Tried to go around them. Go for the other side. Failed. Thanks. Damn, I didn't see both of them.
Have you learned your lesson?
Oh, I didn't manage to make a level up, but I will. Will I? Yeah, I will. Hey, there's more stuff here. A Mecha Grunty?
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey, bro. Be a boss. Give me some Chim Sphere, please.
Hey, bro.
Chim Spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
What? Seem to have crashed, but not in this area. Something is falling. Okay, so what? If I go to another area and end up finding him somewhere? Okay. Mecha! Grunty! Okay. No, you don't. Yeah, she did level up, so now I can actually get. So now she can equip the robe. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh boy. Oh. I had to use my other one. Because, yeah, these aren't, you know, actual buttons, in case it isn't obvious. Hang on. These things aren't really buttons. It's just like one pad that you press. So if you're not, like, really on it, it counts as being another one. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Well, sad, I missed. No. Just realized he has a sword, and they all have a sword in their mouth. Yeah, sure. Why not? things quicker. Alright, now we're good. We're good. Okay, okay. And we just got another room. Isn't even better for her? Stats. I should use these. Oh no, they're items I add to them. Ah. Actually, oh wait, no, they're not for me. I'm slow. Oh my god, I'm pressing on the wrong buttons. I just want to see, like, what's the difference between the robes I got. Ooh, this one's better. Rough shell. Heavy armor, more defense, and more magic defense. Sure. Yeah, I think it'd just be better if I would just give him. Oh, apparently she wanted that one. Okay. I think it'd just be better if I just generally give her. And then now we'll have to choose between them. There. I see. I think this one would be better, just because of the extra anti-water. Okay. Just learning how to manage in multiple inventories.
I'm sorry. I guess we didn't gain very many experience points, did we?
Well, you leveled up.
No, but these excursions aren't so bad every now and then.
I'm so glad. I don't really care much for simple level raising. That's not why I play the game. If you're always concerned with numbers, then you won't notice all the beautiful things around you. And that would be a real shame.
Hey, have you ever been to the arena? Like, fight in it?
No, I haven't. I find the whole idea of players fighting against each other kind of scary, really.
Is it?
Defeating other people just so you can build up your rank? Well, to be blunt, I hate that kind of thing.
But, you know, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about the world.
Can I ask you something, Haseo?
What?
Do you really enjoy winning over other people?
What are you talking about? Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't. Or rather, I've never really had a chance to win anything yet. But I do know what it feels like to lose, and how painful that can be. This place. It was used as a quest when I just started playing. It was a time attack quest. I came in dead last because of the way I am. And everybody laughed and made fun of me. Since then, I stopped participating in competitive events.
So, that's why you don't like the arena.
It's not just the arena. Having a higher level than others, finding better weapons than others. So what is that supposed to prove? I mean, what's the point of defeating your opponent just to show off your power?
Well, it's only natural for players to want to be strong in an RPG, right?
Yeah, but Haseo, there's no goal in that. Personally, I think it's also really important for us to slow down and stop. And to enjoy things like flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice things like meeting all sorts of new people.
Slow down? Stop and to enjoy? It's impossible! I can't take this anymore! What are you, an idiot? All of this! All of this! All of this! Is nothing more than a bunch of computer data!
Calm down,
It's just a
Sasuke.
bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons! How the hell do you find any part of this made-up world beautiful?
Haseo!
There's only one thing that's real about this world, and that's us, the players! Getting stronger and defeating your opponent. Those are the ways that all of us keep connected.
That's the way this game is played! What's wrong with that, huh? Answer me! Tell me, what's wrong with that?
I...
Leave.
Huh?
Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again! Damn it! Don't go telling me crap like slow down with Shino's face.
Jeez. Yeah, you went a bit too Sasuke there. I mean, every time he sees her, he just sees Shino all the time. Doesn't help. Aw. Damn.
Well, so much for the third player for the arena.
Yeah, it's not her fault, it's just...
Might as well go back to Canard's at home and report.
Oh, I got a twin. Split to 10 or more pieces in the same volume. Nagamon! By the way, have you ever been to the arena? Now that is a great place. There's a samurai inside all our hearts. That is the place where he awakens and fights. The arena. We see each other in the arena. I hope we will be able to cross swords. Of course, I'll end up victorious. Blue Eye Samurai as well. Called Blue Eye Samurai. I'm a PKKer. Oh, as well. Aseo. Sounds familiar. No, it must be someone else's. That was different than yours. Some people say PKKing is hypocritical, but I just say, so what? Don't you agree? PKKers and PKers are all the same as regular players, or just enjoying ourselves in a virtual world. Some people call us hypocrites, but I think that's foolish. They don't realize that they're just enjoying themselves and not questioning their own superiority. That's right, the Moon Tree people. Oops. Some people say that AI is just a clump of data, but I don't agree. For example, there's a rumor that the online crisis 7 years ago, 7 years ago, was started by an AI's rebellion. This is only a rumor, but I find it awfully real. There are two rules to urban legends. One, it must be a groundless rumor with no certainty. Two, its origins must be untraceable. However, the rumor from 7 years ago follows neither of those rules, just as if it really happened. The rumor were true, can we really consider AI to be just a clump of data? A new neighbor with the power to rule the world of computers. Perhaps that is what AI really is. Perhaps my idea is too offbeat, and yet... AI Rebellion, aka the Matrix, that they already did mention. I don't know why I'm going by foot right now. Hey, Gaspard. Why not? Oh. Well, let me just go and check the. Let me just go and check the guys. How they doing?
Sorry. The third person for the arena just didn't work out.
No surprise, clerics are in great demand with the next tournament so close.
We really need another member?
Oh!
What is it?
Let's recruit one in the forums.
There you go.
Good idea.
Okay, I'll get on posting something on the forums.
Thanks.
I'll send you an email after I post, so look for it on the official forum.
All right. Oh wait, yeah, something I want to check. The book of 1,000, because I think it's only in here I can check. Book of 1,000. There we go. Oh god. Book of 1,000 is composed of 8 books. Progress of each record is represented as a rank. Increasing the rank of all the books will lead to an increase in the guild's rank. For example, if all the books are at the second rank, the guild rank will go up to 2. Check the Book of 1,000 frequently and increase your guild rank. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm giving you a reward based on rules set by the guild management committee. Be thankful. Add to the desktop greeting card, 2 movies, wallpaper, 2 more wallpapers, background music, another background music. We completed this much. Still have lots to go. About battle, interaction with party members, about treasures, item collection, kiosk gate records, about the arena, monsters, and bike. Oh, drive time. Ah. Gift amount 33,800 GP. Oh, the increased magic I gave to her. Yeah. And the robes too. I mean, the reason why it's so high, I think, in particular, it's because of that. It's like 5-star rarity, it said, and I give it to her. Oh no. It makes a difference. Oh no. It's both oh no and oh yes at the same time. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna be spending way too much time on this. Oh no. Oh god. Mr. Completionist. Yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out. And I kind of hate it. And I kind of hate right now that it is. Crap. And that's just for the first game.
Oh, shit. Am I in danger right now?
Chaos Gate records playtime. A number of wars with the Chaos Gate. Oh god. Okay, Gaspard. Okay. This is so much fun. Okay. Oh no, that means at some point I'm gonna have to get some stuff that I won't even use. Just to say that I have one of it. Oh no. About to get 13, so I'm still gonna buy it. Oh, good God. I'm still gonna buy it. I won't equip it yet, because I can't, but I'm still gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna equip it yet. Oh my God. Alright, let's check the mail. Yeah, I've got those quests. Actually, should I grab them? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna grab one. Wait, so I'm gonna start using the bike more often just to say that I do. All right. Steam Professor's invention. Sure. Just at BC level 9. I'm good for that. Retrieve memory module from the electronic brain of the Steam robot Knuckleman. The essential idling old world. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh no, that makes me sad. She's offline. Oh no. Oh, that makes me so sad. She got offline because of me. Oh. That makes me sad. Makes me so sad. So you'll be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. Well, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Keppel. I work day and night to advance STEAM technology. That's enough for introductions. Something terrible has happened and I need your help. Currently working on the development of my steam-powered robot, Knuckleman. I was conducting startup tests on the prototype in the field. It suddenly became inactive. While I was investigating the cause of the malfunction, it suddenly attacked me. It was going to bash me like a pancake. I was sure I was a dead man. Suddenly, the prototype was a complete failure. However, all of my Knuckleman's research data is stored in the prototype's electronic brain. I won't be able to continue my research without that data. So I want you to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module for me. You don't want to be part of a dangerous job? Don't worry, it won't be that dangerous. Take this with you. Wave device. Alpha wave device. Beta wave device. And that one, wave device. They're capable of emitting powerful magnetic waves. Place them so that they surround Knuckleman. The waves emitted will decrease Knuckleman's physical abilities. You should be able to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module once it's been slowed down. Just using one of them will have an effect. But it won't be as good as when all three are used. Fortunately, there is a height restriction for the device's usage. You must place them higher than the base of Knuckleman's feet, or won't be effective. Top of a small hill should be about just the right height. Well then, I'll pray for your success. Thank you.
Should be able to. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
A robot, huh? Oh, I'm getting all excited.
Well, okay then. Need to work for a little more than a year. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Well, thanks. Let's go.
All right, so, where is the Knuckleman?
Since it's called Knuckleman, it probably attacks with its fists.
Oh, you're a genius for figuring that one out.
I can't wait to meet the robot.
Hey, hey! Still need to do the thing for, well, one of the doctors anyway. Oh, there's more! Oh, they're always in the trees on grassy fields. Okay, now I know. I feel like I have a bit too many gyms on me right now. Whoa.
Let's get him!
Okay, I didn't mean to switch target all of a sudden, but that's okay.
That was nothing.
Oh, another one. I won't miss it this time.
Let's get him!
There you go.
Well, that's that, I guess. Okay, tough guys,
Oops.
bring it on!
Aw. They were really right next to me. Oh, sad. Not mention I've been live for almost 8 hours. Just wanted to mention that.
Let's keep it up!
Oh! Great, I missed 2. Honestly, not really.
Wow! We did it!
Okay, so it was red 13. Okay, thank you. I asked the question. It's no, is it 12 or 13? Just remember just seeing that red line. Just remember thinking, Okay. Crap. Like those, like these things, the arrows, these suck. Yeah, you really have to be right on it or it doesn't count. Found him. I'll do the thing right away. I want to do some other stuff. Oh. Yeah, I can ride the bike too and just ram right into him.
This is bad.
Oh, man, missed. Again. Alright.
This is it!
Whatever.
Okay, I'll do what I can!
Oh!
Wow! We did it!
I think I am supposed to bring him to to a hill, right? Still, it's more like a boss thing here, kind of.
Let's get him!
Yay, got him this time. Nope, you don't. Nope. Oh, thank you.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Hey. Oh, okay. So that's what. Oh, I thought he needed to be around.
So, this is the hill, right?
You did it, Haseo.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, one down.
I see that lucky animal in the back. Wait, no. It's more like an unlucky animal, actually. Knuckle Man's defense power is decreased. Oh. Oh, it's Mecha Grunty again.
Oh well. Wonder if I have enough Chim Spheres for it.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing.
Emergency landing permanently means flat on your face.
Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some Chim Spheres, please.
Oh, he needs more. So is that how it works? Is it always have more and more and more?
Chim Spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
All right, time for the quality tune. It seems to have crashed again, but not in this area. Something is falling. Thank you. Ah, no.
I think even I can win.
No. Nope. Ow. Apparently, yes. No, yes. No, you're not. A bit much, honestly, but eh.
Let's keep it up.
Guy's almost out of SP at this point. Oh, look, animal.
Thou who chase the wind, I'll praise thee. I shall grant thee my powers for a limited time.
That is a great sound.
But assist you in the next 5 battles.
Okay. Great, amazing.
Ah, okay. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. What? Okay.
We did it!
We're the best. We're awesome. We're cool. Well, cool is not really the term in use, but we're definitely good.
That was nothing.
All right. Beta wave device is set.
That's 2.
One more left.
Hooray! That's 2 down.
Dokument's attack power is decreased. Wonder if I can just get around past them. Probably so I can place the last one. Oh wait, brain blast. It is. I'm giving it to him. Well, actually, I'm giving him to him one. I could sell another, or maybe make or wait. No, better idea. I could sell them. I could sell it at the guild store. You did? You did. And didn't I have some equipment like that too? Oh no, there was some I could buy at the store. Oh, okay. All right. Nailed it.
First strike!
Yeah, sure.
Here it comes!
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Well, that's that, I guess.
I think even I can win.
That's saying something. Got the wrong one. Well, it still was enough to stop him.
That was nothing.
It was.
Last one.
Great job.
And that makes 3.
And mobility is decreased. There we go. Were there other things around that I missed? No? I just hold on my break because I can. And I'll... Hey! Oh.
This is the Knuckle Man. Let's go. We'll finish this quick.
I'll try my best.
Knuckle Man is an extremely durable monster. Try destroying its armor. Ah, I see. Oh. Whoa. Get. Damage. Ow. Not to me. Oh, okay.
I guess we won.
You guess? I can almost equip my new swords. There you go. Effects of the blessing disappeared just in time. Knuckle Man's memory module has been removed. Yeah, stop moving. Quest complete. Report back to the quest shop. Yay! Yeah. Wait, there was 3 objects. Where were they? God damn it. Right back. Whoa! Thank you for retrieving the memory module for me. I will use the lessons I've learned from Knuckle Man's rampage for future research. By the way, are you planning on staying in town? My home is in the Harbor District. Come visit me if you ever have the chance. Well then, I bid you farewell. Hey! The text of power, thank you. I've got mail. Again. I still want to keep going through the quest right now. Because again, at least, well, for, again, emphasis on because I can, for now. I want to check with Mr. Chim Chim. Oh, he's more down. He's over here. There we go. Kubo. Yep. You probably have some stuff. I've been waiting for you. Oh, how's it going? Not bad. Here, I'll give you this. Antidote scroll. Oh, still don't have enough Chim Chim data. Go collect some more. I need to get to 500. I'm a fifth of the way there of becoming a Chim Kicker. Yay, I guess. Yay, side quest! And the magic item, wait, those count 2 to the funnel. Oh, God! No, Jesus Christ. I'm so going to lose track of them. Wait, I already learned Repth. It's cool. So I got it. I have no idea how much time I'm going to spend doing those things. those 100%ing things. Oh yeah, yeah. That idea for one of the swords. To give it to the sell at the guild. Hang on. Hey, they got up a little bit. Because of what I give to syllabus. Hey, I already got that. I already got the bike book a bit up just by crashing and driving a bit. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna spend this much time. I can't remember the last time I spent this much time just... Okay. Item collection is probably the stuff I'm gonna spend most time on. That one's almost up at 2 already. So that's how I really have to... If I want to guild rank, they all need to be at 2nd, right? They all need to be at 2, all of them. And then the guild rank goes up. That's what I understood, right? The arena, though, is gonna suck a bit, but... At least try to make a bit of everything else. So if you want to find new items, I'm going to try doing trades with random players. Oh yeah, they do get at 5. Syllabus and Gaspard are both at 5. Still can't use it. It really is glowing. Well, it's actually kind of the same for everyone. Just the dots that are around that's different for now. What is that doing? Kind of zoned out a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, now I want to check the other guy's house because I have a feeling for some reason he wants something else. So I just want to check what he wants. If it's another like long-term thing for him. Oh. I can as well learn how to trade. This is the other player's item list. Select up to 5 items that you would like to trade. Select the item with the curse and press A. Press A again to confirm. Once you are finished, you can exit this menu by pressing B. Oh. 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 Oh, it has no equipment. Oh. I can still take the revival medicine. I'll take 3. And, it's good. It's just, and that, and yeah. Hang on. How about I give you a devil? A fairy's orb. The things you have to use during the fight, and in case it isn't obvious, I'm seeing the bar, and of course something like a spell or a text of power, it does give a lot. I'll give you a warrior seal and wizard seal. Not very good at using them right in the middle. So does it need to get full? Or wizard seals? No. So does the bar at the bottom need to be full? That is a lot of sprite drops. I don't think I need that many, at least for now. Keep getting like crazy. That's a lot of them. Or, oh, well, to me, Skyrim is nothing. Hang on, let me do something dumb. I'm just curious. To me, Skyrim is nothing. Okay. Oh. Okay. No. There you go. Hello. No, it's... Oh, damn, it's not this one. It's the other house. It's one at the bottom. It's one in the harbor. I want to see what he has to say, if it's like another long-term thing with the Chim Chims. You know? There we go. Dr. Keppel. Well, thank you for coming. Actually, I have a request. I've spent many long years working on the development of a steam-powered super robot. I call it Mecha Grunty. Okay. He's a highly advanced robot equipped with a rocket engine. He's a nearly indestructible 30 horsepower robot powered by Chim Spheres. And Mecha Grunty went off on a training run the other day, and he hasn't come back yet. I have not received any communications via Mecha Grunty's embedded communication device. So I'm pretty certain that he ran out of fuel and crash landed in some area. Oh, I can't believe this. You already seen my Mecha Grunty? The Mecha Grunty asked for some Chim Spheres. If you see him again, I'd like you to recharge him with Chim Spheres. If you are willing to assist Mecha Grunty on his return, I will give you a special invention of mine as a reward. I'm counting on you. I need to rescue the damn bastard 50 times? Okay. $50 times. All right then. So I'll unlock another passive thing. Let's mix for 2. All right, let's get another quest, I guess. Bike commence art supplies. Wait a minute, I still even use the things I got. Increase physical attack value by 3. That and antidote. Rip duck. Cure an ally's poison. That'd be good for me. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, getting spells, right? There's nothing bad about that, right? So, all right. Let's do the art supplies then. Server Creeping Fortunes Paradise. All right. Should be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. I feel like the quests are like must-dos as early as possible. And of course, there's the last one.
Oh my!
So you're the adventurers that want to accept my quest! Well, what a lovely group! Wonderful! I like it! It's time to ask you lovelies to do some work for me. Oh no, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Big Man. Right now I'm just a portrait artist, but don't worry. I'll be the greatest artist of the century. Or maybe it is just another one. Who knows? Oh my, what did I just say? Well, let me get right to the point. Have you ever heard of a snowstone? No, I didn't think so. Well, a snowstone is a stone that can be used to create pigments for painting. I want to tell you where you can find them. And I want you to bring one back for me. If you find a small hill in the field, check the area around it. If you see something sparkling, it's most likely a snowstone. But listen, the stone itself is very delicate, just like me. If you handle it roughly, it will melt and turn to vapor. So be careful when you handle it. You can go and fight monsters when it's in your possession. You can't ride on those bikes either. I'm counting on you, hon. Hugs and kisses.
Was that supposed to be a guy or a girl?
This quest could be pretty difficult.
It's just like hunting for fossils or something.
All right then. Let me turn on my light. Unlock more stuff! Any more stuff. It was me celebrating. Yay, more stuff. I mean, I am starting to heat up a bit. It's not as bad as it got towards the end of yesterday. Like, seriously, towards the end of yesterday's stream, it was bad. It was real bad. Right now, it's mostly my legs that are kind of on a problem. So I guess if I want to be really lazy, I could just change it to my PJs. Well, at least for my bottoms. How stupid would that be? You could do this just like a lot of other streamers, YouTubers, and just not wear pants. Gets up. Well, to be fair, these are joggings, so they are already quite warm to begin with. I guess now we know why they don't. Well, yeah, the sweatpants. Yeah, the sweatpants. Thank you. The sweatpants. So they're already quite warm to begin with. You know what? Screw this. I'm actually gonna do that. Just to be safe, I'm gonna turn off my camera. This is so stupid. All right, I'm back. I am the best YouTuber ever. Man, stop doing that. All right, now I'm good. They had rumors about that 7 years ago too, right? You know the rumor that the world placed a phone to comas at Shinri Hospital? What do you have? I think I was still in the party with me, right? Yeah. Let's go! There's still so many areas I still haven't gotten to. You know, like pre-placed ones, if you will. In this area are too weak at your current level. You require much inferior items. That's okay. I'm mostly doing it for the damn it, I'm mostly doing it for the quest, so.
Okay then, where's that hill?
I wonder where the snowstone is.
Okay, I'm gonna start looking.
Cool! Whoa. That's a few chests, Jesus.
Let's get going.
Oh, damn it. Dude, as soon as I pressed the button, I realized he saw me. Yeah, as soon as I level up, I'm able to change with my weapon. Actually, I could have done a level 8, but...
Wow! We did it!
Sprite drop, sub robe, and blade thorns again. So there's the hill, I have to assume. Well, there is a hill, actually.
First strike!
Okay. Yes, that one was super dead.
Wow! We did it!
Oh, his weapon leveled up. Quite skilled. Money melee. Huh. A new skill? Really? Huh. Oh, look at that. Oh! Okay, that's how I end up using the skills myself. I use them outside. Oh, I'm dumb. It's like what I usually do when playing RPGs. Not here. Well, I mean, I would still heal sometimes during the fights, but more often than not, I heal after. Come on. Damn it! Okay, fine.
First strike!
There. Now that worked.
We did it!
Oh, damn it. Damn it, I switched struck in the last second. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope, you don't. No, no, no.
Let's keep it up.
There's such an old school vibe to this game that I just love. Do I have anything for Gaspard actually? Pretty sure I don't. Whoops. Wrong. Get off! You could also use a rope too. There you go. Yay! All the equipment right away! There you go. Okie dokie. The thing I'm curious about Mecha Grunt is that is it random where he is? You just is it random where he is, or is he like not really a guarantee, but like every time you go to an area you'll get him? So that means you have to go to at least like 50 different areas to get him or something. Because ever since I found out about it, I saw him twice in a row.
That was nothing.
Kick or use your bike to ram 30 or more Chim Chims. That's another achievement.
Here goes.
Damn it. Ah, sure.
This is it. Okay, I'll do what I can.
That was a bit much.
We did it.
Of me to do that.
Slow.
Well, at least the morale goes back down to how long you actually end up using it. That's nice.
Wow, we did it.
Okay, let me see. Can I do this right? Nope. Nope. Give me arrows, you already screwed me over. This is not a thing for arrows. Wrong. Actually, no.
Wow! We did it!
I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that the Book of Thousand ranks up because you used
I think even I can win!
because of the fact that you used the bike, I probably wouldn't use it like at all.
Here it comes.
Or barely.
Okay, I'll do what I can!
That was nothing.
They're racist with the bike, of course they are.
Slow.
It's a bit much. But,
I guess we won!
You guess? Almost 14, come on. I want to use my new swords. Okay.
Let's get him!
Probably got him just in time too.
Wow! We did it!
Just a few more gyms. Oh.
I think even I can win!
We did it!
I think Gaspar is gonna need a sprite drop because holy crap, he's just going through his SP. Damn it! Come on. Nope. Come on. Nope. Nope.
This'll be quick.
Bingo. Yes, you can. They're going through free will.
Well, that's that, I guess.
It's in the strategy here. If I noticed this with Atoli earlier because she was on life. Act to maintain ally HP at the set level. They're all at free will without restraining SP usage, so he's restraining himself. Well, he is a Shadow Warlock. Just so I guess because of what he does. Okay, let me clear the rest before I grab that snowstone. Okay, let me wait. Come on, guys.
This'll be quick.
Bingo.
Wow! We did it!
Oh, his weapon leveled up again. Card skill, Ogre Sword. Huh. Look at that. Maybe... Yeah, I'm still good. I get a lot of fairy orbs, jeez.
Slow.
We did it!
Yes! Okay. Now I can finally equip him. Going from 14 to 17. Well, it's not much, but still.
I think even I can win!
Yeah. Yeah.
This is it! Okay, I'll do what I can!
Wow, he's officially out of SP. Okay, let's try this again. Oh no, okay, that one I failed just because I'm bad and messed up my buttons. Well, I fully admit it. Think I got them all? This is totally not an excuse to use my bike more. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm okay, I'm good. Yeah, there's no snow. There's no snow. There's no snow. No snow.
Yeah, just like Dig Dug.
Now we need to make sure we get back without meeting any monsters. We can't ride on the bike either.
That's why I did everything first. Oh, apparently I need to get more gems fuse here. Still, I'll take an A.
Oh my!
I just couldn't wait any longer, so here I am. Hurry up and give it to me. Here. Wonderful! This is absolutely flawless snowstone. I think I'm able to paint some lovely portraits now. Ooh, I can feel my creative juices flowing. Oh yes, yes. You can always find me painting portraits at the bridge in Alchemy District. Stop by and say hello sometime. I'd be happy to paint a portrait for free for a handsome boy like you, hon. Well then, bye-bye. Hugs and kisses. We did. Yay! Whoa! Thank you. Thank you for 759 GP. Jeez. I need to keep the store up and running. How about... And blade thorns. Huh. More stuff here. Medic badge. Medic! Medic! One line reference. Oh, more spells over here. Let's check out the Alchemy District. See what other stuff. See what he does. If it's just a one-time thing or if it's another passive goal. Well, I guess we kind of also got an answer for Mecha Grunty because we didn't see him this time. Oh, the bridge. What's in the material shop actually? Whoa. Ah. Ah. I see. DX weapon shop. What? Select first more specifics. Oh, okay, for higher level ones. Okay. Makes sense. Deluxe. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okie dokie then. Give me, pardon me, give me. What? Didn't, okay. Did I just accidentally drift? No, no, get off. Well, okay then. Oh, then time to let's do the bounty hunter thing then. This is a test to become a bounty hunter. You must clear it to receive the license. Dancing Morning Masquerade. Okay. Just a moment. It's the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Oh, hello.
Yo.
Oh, that's a good expression you got. I am Dingo. I'm an agent for bounty hunters. It's nice to meet you regardless of how long you'll be working for me. No matter the time or place, there are always criminals about. Like people who attack others and steal their valuables, and those who kill each other for their own amusement. People like that often have a reward on their heads. Bounty hunters hunt them down for the rewards. Of course, not anyone can do it. You've got to be strong, smart, and a little lucky too. That's the ideal bounty hunter. Allow me to test whether you have the skills to become one. The test is easy. There are 3 altars on the field you'll be going to. Kill all the monsters that guard these altars. Don't let even one get away. I know for sure you guys are ready if you pass this trial. And I'll issue a bounty hunter's license. You got it? Go on ahead. We'll meet here again. If you come back alive, that is.
Hunters, huh?
Strong, smart, and have good luck? How much more ideal can you get?
I'm gonna be a hunter.
I'd love to see that. I want to check something again. I want to check some more of the guild stuff. I don't know. I just feel very satisfying to see it. No, that's actually. Let's check it after this run. Dancing Morning Masquerade. Alright. Let's go.
Alright then, where are the altars?
Altar monsters? I hope they're not too strong.
We're gonna
gonna pass the trial with flying colors.
He's confident. I'll give you that. Okay. Let's go to the farthest one over here. Is everyone okay? Everyone reporting doing okay? Yeah, they're all good. Okay.
This'll be quick. Ogre sword. Ogre sword. Gale blade. Ogre sword.
Let's keep it up!
Nice. So I need to collect just a certain amount of them in one area. Isn't it a great game? Smiley face. Oh.
First strike. Gale blade. Gale blade. Roof cruise. That was nothing. One altar down, 2 more to go.
These are easy.
Where's the next altar?
We did it!
Well, to be fair, I'm level 14, so I'm 4 above what it recommends of me to do. It does help with the fact I'm really going for everything, so. Like, there is. It rarely happens in a game where there are disadvantages to being completionist. It rarely happens. And, I mean, how can I say this? For games like this, especially, for games like this, being a completionist, there's not really a downside. Oh. Another achievement, an animal kickers activist. Because I found enough lucky animals, I guess. This is the blessing from the lucky animal. GP Crazy 2000, thank you! Mecha Grunty, I'm hoping to see your little dumb face again. Maybe the area level is too low. Maybe there isn't a specific random. I don't know. Maybe it's just completely random. I don't know.
We did it!
What the hell? Oh! Oh, an angelic core. That's our first one.
This'll be quick.
Yeah.
I guess we won!
Yeah.
That's 2 now.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
What are we cooking? Meth?
Yippee! We won!
When people say, you know, let him cook, I'm just thinking, yeah, let him cook meth. It'll be amazing. I've been live for officially 9 hours. I still have a shower to take. Oh, 2. 200, of course.
Even I can win!
Oh, yep.
This is it.
Okay, I'll do what I can!
Well, alright then.
Wow! We did it!
Oh, okay. I really should give him one of these. Oh. A magic defense value by 3. I feel like I should use that actually because I don't think I even have any. Well, actually I do, but not by much. Oh no, it's a magic attack I don't have any of. That's alright. At least I think. For now. Yeah.
Victory is ours! Shadow Flash!
Wow! We did it!
Okay, now we're good. Actually, let me go and check the other path too.
First strike!
I think I ate damage from that. I'll help you, little dude.
Let's keep it up!
You're welcome, little dude. Little dude, little dude, little dude. Oh, hey.
This'll be quick! That's that, I guess.
The Rengeki finish the pop-up didn't even have time to finish animating. That's a few.
I think even I can win.
Or you can split them. So split into different groups.
We did it!
Oh,
Here goes!
damn it.
That was nothing.
Doing these things actually really reminds me of the Mystery Dungeon game, but the difference in that game is that the music in the field wouldn't change. Wouldn't change when you'd be in the fight. So, and the soundtrack to that game, I don't know, was just so good. It was so goddamn catchy. But anyway, that kind of reminds me of that. I wouldn't mind doing admittedly repetitive combat if it wasn't because of the fact that I'm just having fun, just vibing.
You did it, Haseo. Now we're hunters.
Yippee! We did it!
Easy.
Take that, depression!
Yay. Let me at least finish cleaning up here. Hang on. Let me get into the other side of the circle and get them. Sure, let's finish this even quicker.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
I do think I'm gonna stop though after this. Maybe. I guess I'll see.
We did it!
Just a bit more. That's a bit more. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I missed one. And there was one object I missed too. God. Snow lamp. Okay. It's done. Should go to the quest shop to report it.
Ah, I get it.
I see, so you've managed to kill all the monsters around the altars. Guess you at least have the basics down. Alright then, I guess you guys got what it takes. Take this. Hunter's symbol. Yay. You can find me in the back alleys of the mercenary district. If you want another job as a hunter, come see me. I'll be waiting for you. Yay! There we go. All 4 quests done. Alright. Do we end up saying something? Yes, we did. Oh, God. 20. Yeah, thank you. Text of power, you say? Hmm? Gimme, gimme. Oh. Now, I want to go and check out the guild. See if we got some stuff. Probably not, but still want to check. Oh, I did, never mind. Reward based on rules set by the Guild Management Committee. I'm giving you a reward based on rules set by the Guild Management Committee. Oink. Be thankful. Oink. Oh, more green cards. Another background move. Another background music. Oh, another movie. We'll complete this much. Oink. Still have lots to go. Oink. See how far I've gotten already with my bike? Crashes do help. Now I could do, yeah, because there was one twin blade I skipped because the Rasetu was closer to me, was closer to my level than the one before. I could just buy it and then sell it right back at the shop just to say that it is added into the item info and then sell it right back so I can get some more money from it. Only 2 fists, 4 books, 4 staffs, 3 lenses. A lot of items I've gotten. I've gotten almost all of the healing ones. Gotten all of those attacks ones. I love those little potions. Basically, most of what is left for me to get are the bonuses, the abilities. There we go. And the items. The item is probably like gonna be the easiest one to raise up, if I'm being honest. I love 100%ing lists like this. Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV in a way. I feel like I'm going through hunting logs in a way. So to be really a dick, I'm gonna buy just those one twin blades I didn't get, the spin Mankey, and sell them again. Just to say I got it, so it can be added to the list, and then I'll sell them right back. It's so dumb. Oh, that one is better for him actually. The Magic Jose. But I think he can use it. Can he? Yeah, he can't use it yet. Not yet. And then I get back in here. And then just all right back. I guess I can technically still sell the Spin Geiger as well. I'm pretty sure we'll use them again. Yeah, it got up. It got up just because of that. I am the biggest of brains. I'm either the biggest of brains or a fucking dumbass. You choose. Oh, this one too as well. The Spin Kuga. Wait a minute. Yeah, another one for the list. Yay. There's no actual good use for this. I'm just doing this because I can. And put that in the shop. There we go. Okay. You got up again. All right. Check that to Kubo. How much stuff did I get for you? How much did I get for you? Hey, another. I gave you this. A Dawnbird scroll. I got another. Milestone. There we go. Milestone. I couldn't remember the word because I'm bad. 166 out of 500. Not bad. Not bad. There's more than this, right? Come on. There's more after the 500. Come on, there's no way. That's it. What? Okay. Friend party with people you don't is really interesting. Like the other day, we all turned out to be fans of the very first Gamdon. Not even discreet, guys. You just Gamdon, Gundam, and his name is Trace. All saying famous lines from the series during battle was great. Stuff like, not even my father laid a hand on me. Or I'm gonna fire, I'm gonna fire, I'm gonna fire. Or I don't want to admit the mistakes I've made from my youth. Not even my father. Even my father laid my hand on me. Yeah, come on, even I know that one. I can't even remember the last time I saw one. I'm sure it's tough for you, but good luck. You don't know what's so tough? It's even more awesome. I like you, kid. Okay. Now let's go back to the dome. Alright, now we can log out. I did a lot. With those 4 quests, I just keep unlocking more stuff. Ah, I can actually change the song now. With my canoe. Nice. Nice. Hey, there we go. Hey! Nice! Just because of the progress I got made in the guild. There's the Roots version. Hey! Shino, of course. Hey, that's cool. So I can re-see the cutscenes. Well, we've already seen them, so More stuff in the community forum. More art, probably. Not this time. Okay. Looking for a monster. Nice to meet you. I'm Yamagakashi. I'm looking for a trainee owl, but no matter where I go, I can't find one. What area should I go to? I'd really appreciate if someone could help me. Looking for a trainee owl so we can get its drop item? Delta Rough Song Vein Vagabond. I think you'll find one there. Good luck. Yes, I'm looking for a turtle crest. Well, thanks all for all your help. Sorry for jumping in here. Can someone tell me where I can find a gaze knight? I want a mantis nail. Thanks. Hey. Granite sword. I'm a level 14 edge punisher. I want an earth wheel. Please let me know the area word. The earth was an earth type dungeons over level 10, and you can get that by opening at the beast statue treasure chest. The area word is Delta Overjoyed Ruined Scud. This should work out for you. Good luck. Hey, thank you. Jesus Christ, I have so many ones to go and check out. So you know anything about where Tri-Edge appears? Someone replies, where he appears? So I'm still trying to find that out for myself. Tri-Edge appears to really just come and go out of nowhere. He used to show up in both fields and dungeons. Just when there's a rumor that he's appeared in the Beast Temple, you get one that he's been seen in the passageway. Oh, but I've never heard anything about him showing up in the town. Maybe because the town's too busy to be a good setting for ghost stories? We've got quite some mail. Well, from Syllabus, thank you. I put up a post about teaming up for the arena in the world's official forum. The post is Invitation to Clerics. Take a look at it. Alright. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Stray Mecha Grunty campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Capel. Dr. Capel's house is in Maka News Harbor District. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Alright. Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Bickman's model campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Bickman. Bickman is standing by the bridge in Makanu's Alchemy District. I probably just missed him. Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chase the Bounty campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dingo. Dingo is standing in the back alleys of Makanu's Mercenary District. Furthermore, the following word will be necessary to progress in this campaign. Third word, Berserker. Oops. Wrong button. Hey! Hey, you changed color! Syllabus is yellow. Is yellow too now. Gaspard is yellow as well. Nice. Nice. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. Let me just save one more time. Yeah, because I want to go and take a shower. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm stopping too. Yeah, I am also sad, but honestly, 9 hours and a half, I think it's pretty decent. Ah. I mean, I would always do like 12-hour streams on my birthday, but on my birthday I was working. So I guess I kind of compensated. Let us see. Though, do we have access to something new on the terminal disk? Aw, that's okay. Anyway, man, 9 hours and a half, and I just kept going. I just kept going and going and going. That was fun. Yeah, I had some fun. I had some fun today. Even though sometimes I was, pretty chill about it. That's okay. That's okay as well to just be chill and just go with it. Fuck it. You just fucking just go along with it. Basically, just fucking go along with it. That's what I did. So I had some fun, and I hope you guys did too. Whether you were enjoying Disney Dragon, which is or average or not. I'm just hoping that you guys had fun as well. But for now, all I have to say is thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope you have a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and click the next to it if you haven't already. And to make sure that I include everyone who's there until this point, whether it's good day, good night, good evening, or good morning, or even good afternoon, most importantly, take care of you. And with all that said and done, let the curtain fall the face, and I'll see you for people next time. Peace.